Whoops. I minimized OBS. Wait. Hi. I don't know. I don't know what this sounds like. I mean, I kinda do, but I don't really, because I don't know how to do microphone things. We're playing Minecraft. Oh, we will be. If I didn't stop it, let go. You're going on the floor now, okay? Because you've been naughty. I had something on my table which I knocked over. I don't like this mic because the red light means it's on. Whereas on my other one, red light means it's off. I don't like it. I also, this one, it flashes when it's off. So I have to like unplug it in the night. What's up? My new mic came on Sunday. And I've been able to call people and test it out. They said it's okay. I don't know if that's true. I think it sounds fine. It has more equal volume than the other one. There's multiple settings for it. I don't know which one we're on. I'll figure out. I'm not done figuring out, but let me tell you, one of the reasons it did used to... Where's the instruction manual? Whoops. I have the instruction manual for somewhere. One of the reasons it was cutting out on the old one, number one, was because it was... The mic was literally half the size of this one. Number two... Where is the instruction manual? I had my friend over here the other day. I've got up. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm away. Here's... Okay, if I was an instruction manual... And my friend, oh, there, she put it there. Why would she put it there? My friend was over my house yesterday. I also have my OBS settings really weird. So when I yell, it cuts out. It still does cut out if I yell loud enough, but I don't think I'm going to get there too often. Can you hear me fiddling with the paper? I want this to be on number 2. Okay, yay. Let's try that on for size. Yeah, someone else said slightly more echo. I don't know how to get rid of that. I did on disc. Oh, hello. Okay. That's the same as my other mic. You can hear me a little more on one ear than the other. Interesting. Yeah, my friend said that on Discord, but to be fair, on Discord, I had to turn off echo cancellation because echo cancellation cuts me the fuck out. Okay. We're playing Minecraft. We're gonna decorate. I'm gonna eat a cookie first, though. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just not. I'll eat it bit by bit. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I wonder if it's because I'm at an angle. I'm very loud. Oh my god. Is this enough? I've never had myself being too loud as an issue. That's crazy. I don't like the number that's on. So what are we doing in Minecraft today? I don't actually know. An echo? I didn't hear an echo when I did it. You're all lying to me. I don't know if the game is too quiet in comparison to me. It's not that loud right now, to be honest. Let's do that. That's probably a bit better. Yeah, we're just gonna chill, decorate. I have some stuff to tell you, but I won't tell you that on this stream. I gotta make a fucking video. If I move over here, If I'm over here, does it change? Or is it over here? I'm trying to figure out how to make one louder. Oh, it's this way. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be real, like, my microphone is not directly in front of my face. It's, like, to the side. Which I guess does make it like, not as, like, if I do this. But if I do this, like, talk into it like this, I have to specifically turn my head. I just don't have a place to put it that's directly in front of me. Because my monitor is already off the table. I've just had an idea. Okay. I have to pause for, like, probably a few minutes, but should I try my idea out? I've just had an idea, but I don't like that. No, I've changed my mind. What I was gonna do was I was gonna have the microphone upside down over my computer. But I don't like that because I put stickers on my microphone and I have to take them off because they'd be upside down. And the word blue would be upside down. All the words on the microphone would be upside down. I know some professionals have their microphones upside down. And this arm is kind of made for it. I think it would get in the way of a lot of stuff, actually. Yeah. I can't explain to you now why I can't fully do this, but it would be in the way of some stuff. Do I sound similar? I don't know. Do I sound different? I remember one time, like, a guy I used to know got a new mic and I was like, whoa, you sound way different. Which freaks me out, because, like, do I not know how the voices of my loved ones sound? Hooray! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really bad at Minecraft because I just... Gulp. I just like to wander around. To me, Minecraft is like the opposite of Terraria, whereas Terraria, it's like you don't have enough time to enjoy the game. Minecraft is all about like, oh, fucking take the long way around. Why not? I think there's a mine in the back of my house, right? Oh yeah. That's right. I threatened to fix this room and then I didn't. Oh, there's emeralds there. I can't have them. I need iron. That's what I want, which is why I've gone here. What did you have for dinner the last time? Every single time since I saw you last. Oh, that's interesting. Which do you prefer? I always get mad when I'm with someone and they're like, I'm just gonna put you on my phone and then drive. I'm like, no. Damn. On Friday, I saw you on Friday, didn't I? What did we do on Friday if I saw you? I can't remember what we did on Friday, but we must have done something. It wasn't Sims. It was Peak. Good, I don't even remember what I ate on Friday, so I'm glad that I don't have to tell you. On Saturday, what did I have? Oh, I have curry. I always have curry every Saturday. And on Sunday, I had so big a lunch while I was out that I got a microwave beef lasagna to eat. And then on Monday, I had takeaway with my friend. And today, I had some salmon, rice, and cabbage. Thing about cabbage, you can't buy cabbage in single occupancy, single household. Remember? Yum yum yum. I'm having a salted caramel and chocolate chip cookie. It's very large, so I can't really eat the whole thing in one go. I bought them yesterday and I've been, like, getting through them. There's actually 4, but they're very large. Their best before was yesterday. What I might... Actually, when I buy them, these biscuits... Or, they're cookies, I guess, more so than biscuits. Oh my god, he scared me. I specifically open the bag and leave them on the counter for a day or two before I ever eat them. Because I like when they go a bit, like, soggy. Hi! Huh? Mate, oh, you're no, where is he going? He's going mining. Hiya. Oh, I see. Yeah, I always get given lots of brownies over Christmas, but my mum doesn't understand I'm not 10 anymore. I'm like, lady, I cannot eat all these. And she's like, oh, you hate your mother. And I'm like, calm down. Let's calm down. Speaking of going home, I booked my tickets. So I won't be streaming on Christmas. That was true anyway. Because I won't even be on the internet. And I'm turning off our Wi-Fi for the... I'm growling at you again. Between the 24th and the 26th. So I might schedule a post or maybe even a video. Like, Merry Christmas! I should... If I had a bunch more friends, I would do, ASMR Your Family Fights at Christmas. And it would just be like... It would just be like a bunch of voices having a fight at Christmas. I love that. I love fake fights so much, but no one else likes them, which is understandable. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I leave on the 17th, which is a Wednesday, and I return on the 29th, which is the Monday. Yeah. So I guess I'll see how much I get done, but I might not stream the day before I leave because of packing and oh, yes, my train is at ridiculous o'clock in the morning, so I will need to be waking up at like 5 in the morning. So it might not be wise for me to be streaming super late. So we'll see what we can do. It might be like an early stream, but I quit it quite early. Like maybe just a short stream on the Tuesday before I leave. I'm not really sure. Oh, more emerald. I'm probably never gonna see that though. Oh well. I'll have to remember it. I'm getting no iron. Maybe I already got some. Probably no. And then on the 29th, I come home really late. I mean, I haven't been streaming much on Mondays anyway. So that's not gonna be a bother. I'm scared of skeleton. But, on that Tuesday, I'm not sure about what I'll stream and stuff. Because I might have to go get all my ducks in a row and buy lots of food for me to eat, because I obviously won't have any. Iron! I don't know if this is the first lot I've seen. In my head it is, but I'm also known for my spectacularly patchy memory, so... Also, I was playing Repo with Detox, our beloved mod, and I decided to hit the mic. It was very funny. Oh no, I didn't even notice that breaking. This light is not helping me. I don't understand what a light bulb is. Can I be honest with you? Okay, let me tell you what I think it is. Light bulbs are like a string of wire, and that is electricity, and so the electricity passes through that, which makes metal hot, and then the glass just adds to it, I guess. The glass helps like turn around and refract the light around, I guess. I don't know how someone figured that out, and I don't think I've got the best understanding of it, but I don't really like it. And is that... Well, that's what a light bulb is, but what about other things? Like, what's an LCD screen? And what's an OLED screen? And what even is an LED? Like a normal one? I don't understand all these things. I started thinking about that because I just touched my lamp and the light part of it was hot, which happens, and I think that's because energy and light and electricity. But I don't actually understand that. And less than understanding it, I don't understand who, like, figured that out. Like, let's trap this bizarre element in a light bulb. And then... Well, I guess it wasn't a light bulb back then, was it? It was like, let's put it in a piece of glass. I don't know. You know? It's crazy to me that it's 6 p.m. It's completely dark outside. And I'm like, oh my god, did I start stream late? In the summer when I started streaming, it wouldn't even be dark till like 10. Which would mean I started the stream 4 hours late. If I was 4 hours late, would you be mad? If I was 4 hours late, I would be so mad. Like, I know I'm me, but I like something up must have happened, you know? Oh, I gotta go back in the cave for mining. What the fuck? How? What? Okay, no, because now you're making stuff up. There's a gas that makes the light brighter? Do you mean... No, it can't be set on fire. The glass would shatter. Yeah, wait. When I make hot glass, it shatter. Why doesn't a light bulb shatter? Number 1. Number 2, what is that gas? Number 3, why does it do that? And is it on fire? Those are 2 questions. Oh my god, the llama. That's bizarre. Not a fan. Oh, another emerald. Guess I could go in this hole. Ow. I was like, oh, I could die to get back out. Like you can in Terraria, but you can't do that. Because in Minecraft you drop your items. What do you think of game where you drop item when you die? I kind of get it. But I honestly, in the games I played, it's in the minority of things, right? Like I would say, I guess it's a kind of new way to play games in a way. Like in Zelda, you don't even drop your money and stuff. Terraria gives you the option, but I feel like the average person doesn't want to drop their items. I guess because in Minecraft it's kind of okay, because you can kind of quickly, generally speaking, like the stuff you're carrying is quite easily replaceable, whereas in Terraria it's like, you might have to beat Moonlord 10 times to get that thing again. Element. I don't have a shield. Where is he? No, how can you get me? No! What the fuck? Oh shit. I don't remember where home is. You have to go home, there's a guy. Creeper, oh man. My god. No, my biscuit fell apart. That's so interesting. I really don't understand how human beings know the stuff that they do. Like, if I saw metal get hot, I'd be like, Jesus, that's witchcraft. I wouldn't be like, oh, let's put it in a see-through prison and harness its energy to light up a dark room in the evening. I bet life was so good before, like, oil lanterns and light bulbs. People are like, oh, it's dark, can't do shit. I yearn to live in the Middle Ages. Meh. Once I get my stuff out, we'll have to come back around here. No, I understand the glass not melting, but doesn't glass crack when it gets hot and cold? That's why you don't put boiling water in glass containers. My fingers are sticky from the salted caramel in that biscuit. I love this. I love that I can come on and I can be like, right, science doesn't make any sense to me. And know-it-alls in the chat be like, well, actually. Actually? I feel like my bedroom shouldn't have the entrance to my mine in it. I guess I could move the entrance to my mine. Don't know why I fucked around like that. It's like, ah, oh, this is fucked. But you can just make it a bit longer. Okay, my next question. Why do lights randomly go bang and fucking explode sometimes? How? Oh, wait. Oh, epic. You can get a pet now. Because in my experience, like, I remember when I was a kid, my mom would just, like, have us accept, she'd be like, the light's about to blow, and I'd be like, what? And it would just go... And, like, the outside's fine, it's not the glass, it's like, you can see that the little bit of metal is snapped. But I don't know why that happens. I really do sound like a fucking Victorian-era child. I don't know any Victorian-era language where I'd do a bit. I'd be like... So, how does a light bulb work? I think Victorians had electricity, didn't they? I can't actually remember what era what thing is. Can my killer and op be gone? No, bro. You have to leave me out of it. This is not gonna help me. Ow! What the fuck, man? Oh, that's gonna help. I didn't get my food? This game is ass, bro. Oh yeah, I started, and by started I do mean literally after walking the dog today, playing Hollow Knight in my spare time. Not on our save file, that would be too mean. What's that? But I've got my own save. I assume, given the lack of free time I generally have in a day, I don't think I'll catch up anytime soon, but it's for me to enjoy and peruse on my own. It's so funny, because restarting it, number one, I kept pressing buttons that didn't do anything, and I was like, fuck. This is so ass. And another thing was, I thought, like, damn, I'm going to die before I get home. I'm not going to live. I fought the mama boo fly. I think that's what she's called. I don't know if that's what she's called. Because I don't have my hunter's journal. With me. But, the first little boss you get that, like, proper locks you in. Fought her, and then that big guy that I had to die to a couple times. The one, like, he hits, the ground. Whoa. And then also, the other guy who hits the ground, the fake knight, or whatever he's called. I fought all of them. And I've wandered around a bit. Got my map. Got all the, things you can buy from Bafanada. I forget her name. Iselda or something like that? I bought all those and I haven't died. Yeah, I just decided, I was like, I think I need to, like, do something for fun for a little bit. And I did. Most of the stuff I do for fun is, like, it's not necessarily fun. Like, it's always, like, a productive thing. Like, setting up something. Or working on something. I don't really use free time to, like, play a game. Like, the most gaming I do is literally on this channel. Which, to be fair, is a lot of it, but I don't know. I don't like to feel unproductive. Like, gaming on this channel, to me, all serves a greater purpose of, you know, furthering the channel and stuff. I do have something very exciting to tell you all, but I do wanna... I don't know if I should say it on stream, because I feel like the people who care about it are already here, you know? So I don't want to make it redundant. Nom nom nom. I don't actually know where my house is. Gonna guess not that way. I remember dying on this hill once, though. Oh, my house is this way. I was just thinking I should probably stop doing that before I take any more damage. I guess I could just kill myself at my house. And then get my stuff back. Oh. Wait, that's the chest? Shit. I could just die anyway. Okay, let me... I'm gonna drink some tea. No. I've spilled tea already, even though I haven't had a sip of it. That's crazy. Not sure I enjoyed the taste today. Oh well. Not every day is perfect, but we persevere. I don't want to waste my, stuff. Light emitting dyes. That makes no sense. How do you kill yourself in this game? Oh, you should jump off a high place. I got it. That's so interesting. I feel like technological advancements are getting a little boring. I remember hearing this in the video about consoles, but the difference between like the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2 was like, whoa! Nowadays it's like, oh wow, the Switch and the Switch 2. You can, instead of seeing the idea of pubic hair, you can see pubic hair. And I'm like, who cares? Like, if you zoom in on the game, which you can't do anyway, you can see a resolution difference. What? I don't even think, like, I think the super mega 100 million FPS, super mega fucking multi-fucking million resolution shit, I just think it's boring. And I had to kill myself as a result. I feel like it stagnates a lot. I don't know where I killed myself. Aha. I don't know. Cool. My experience. One of my pickaxes. That's always good. Like, I'm not into AI anyway, like generative AI, I mean, in terms of like image and text generation as a whole. I remember, I think it was a troll. Someone was talking about how like AI can detect breast cancer 5 years before it forms, or like 5 years earlier than like normal scans, or it was something like really like, whoa, that's cool. And someone was like, oh, I don't give a fuck, pick up a pencil. I think they were joking, but everyone perceived them as being serious and started dogpiling on them. Which, like, I don't think it was a good joke. I don't think it was really even funny. But, like... Well, it was, like, kind of amusing in the sense that, like, it pokes fun at people who blindly hate AI. But I feel like... people who blindly hate AI are bad is, like, an interesting take to have. Because it's like, well, sure, I agree, no one should blindly hate anything. But like, I feel like generative AI has its detractors for a reason, right? I don't know. And I was hearing that, data centers are actually really big and costly to run. I didn't know how big they were, but it makes sense. Like, where do you put all that stuff? Fuck, my iron that I got is gone. No. Oh wait, I have some iron in here. Yes. Epic. Go on. Put that in there. And that in there. That doesn't tell me how many more items I can fit. Wait, that's the 16th. Nice. I can do simple mathematics. Do I have an oven? Whoa. I have iron. Right, that's jolly good, isn't it? Oh, I could make this for my emeralds. But I will also wipe my glasses off, because why are they so dirty? I didn't do anything except sit here and... What did I make? Oh, cool. I literally leant over and hit the keyboard with my chest, which I did not mean to do. What do I want to make? I want to make some wood. And with that wood, I want to make a shield. Now we're gaming like pros. I don't even remember what to... Yeah. But like, AI generation, like... It's been going up in like fidelity and stuff, but it's also kind of boring. You know, like... It's like, wow, that's interesting, I guess, that you can make this person look a bit more like a person. Wow, this person has 5 fingers instead of 6 or 4.5. That's great. I don't know, it's pretty boring. I feel like it's just boring to do because, like... The fun thing about creative works is the creative aspect of them, you know? Like, I've never wanted to go, what if someone made no creative decisions whilst directing a movie? I do feel like the like, pursuit of grand technological advancement just for the sake of, like, saying that it is technologically advanced is, like, kind of killing off the fun of things. Like, I agree that something should, put that away, put that away. Cool. Actually, I probably want more than that. I don't want this, though. Why is that with me? Take my apples. My berries. Ah! I got that shit on. Or like, even like aesthetic, like, what do I want to say? Pursuits. For example, in movies look so shit nowadays, don't they? Not necessarily bad quality, but like the lighting choices are like kind of bizarre. I mean, I like Anne Hathaway, right? Probably a little more than the average person. And so, you know, Devil Wears Prada 2 comes out. I think it's her in that. Now I'm getting scared. Like, oh shit. But it looks so washed out and unreasonably lit. Like, everything just looks so blah. And then you look it up and it's because, like, oh, well, Meryl Streep is older now. And harsh lighting shows harsh facial features like wrinkles or acne in some cases. So it's like, I shouldn't have done that. I wasted it. You know, movies that want to conceal ages have softer lighting. Which is like, okay, that's fair for a few things, but like... I've seen, like, pictures from Wicked. I didn't see the first one because I'm not interested at all. It just looks so washed out. It looks like... I don't know, it just doesn't look that visually as interesting as I would have thought it would be. I don't know. I've never seen pictures from the first one either. There's a possibility that it looks just like the first one and no one's, like, disappointed. But personally, like, I don't know. It's just boring. And it's like, oh, well, we don't want, like, people to have wrinkles because that means they're old and that's bad for some reason. And it's like, no. They're fine. It's very odd to me. I've been learning a lot about the world as of late, and I realized I don't like it as much as I used to. Which is very sad. Whoever's flying a fucking military fucking war engine over my house, can you not? That's so loud. I'm not sure you can hear it, but I definitely can. It's like the biggest vehicle I've ever heard. Just going over my house. I don't know what big planes are called. I've never been a plane person. Oh. Jesus. Can you finish? The hell is that noise? It's definitely in the atmosphere, but it's not thunder. It isn't wind and it isn't rain. It's a very ominous sound. Anyway, I'll get back to it. I don't know, there's a lot of like, oh, back in my day, isms to people. Like, I think people are inherently biased to the era, like, I think everything but from when you were -20 to when you were like 5, maybe up to 10, depending on your childhood and nostalgia goggles, is what you view as like the pinnacle of society, right? So if you're born in 2000, everything from like the 80s to like 2010 is like really good, right? And then it's like, oh, well, everything in 2010 is kind of shit. And so like, that's why I think the 1920s. No, but I feel like, you know, so I try not to criticize things just because they're thing new, right? Because, oh, thing old, good, thing new, bad. It's like, no, you're getting old, and the world you were born into, you know, doesn't exist anymore, and that's okay. Because there are things in its place, like salted caramel is everywhere now. They didn't even have salted caramel when I was a girl! So, like, you know, it's not that I think, like, the world turning a day longer is, like, a bad thing. But there are some... I guess, like, my problem is that so many things are now served as a tool for making money, as opposed to, like, a tool for enjoyment. And I think that kind of starts to suck the spirit out of a lot of stuff. Like, obviously... And the problem that I have is, like, well, do you want creative projects not to make money? How do you think they'll continue on? And that's true. I do agree that, you know, creative projects from, you know, even from someone VTubing in their house to, like, a multi-million-dollar movie needs to make money in order to, number one, pay everyone adequately, and number two, pay for the stuff they used, right? However, I think that a lot of people are receiving fat checks for stuff they didn't do. There's a lot of corners being cut on productions and stuff like that in a way that I think, like, only aids making someone else money. You see it a lot with, like, streaming service originals. They tend to have a lot of corners cut in... Gulp! A lot of corners cut in places that you wouldn't see in, like, a normal blockbuster, just because it's like, well, we've got to get a lot of these out. It's really... we don't have the money to do that. Yeah. And I would say that rather than it be like thing new is bad, I think that, like, the problem is that so many things are just done for the sake of profit. Like, for example, when you ask people, you know, why they want to become YouTubers, a lot of them have like, oh, well, it's, you know, you can make money off it, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, you can, and you should. Your work should always be rewarded. You you know, not just in kind, but, you know, with financial rewards. Like, you shouldn't have to spend your time doing nothing or doing all sorts for nothing, you know? So it's not that I'm against YouTubers earning money. However, I don't think it should be your goal in life to just earn money. Like, and I get that that made me sound super middle class. But I mean that, like, philosophically, right? Unfortunately, like, for a majority of the world, like the 99%, it is kind of true that your life decisions are based around what will make you money and what won't. But that, I think, is the problem. I think people should be at, like, the creative liberty to... I don't want to play with monsters on... to not play with monsters on Minecraft. But what I mean by that is, like, you know, if you want to be a YouTuber, you should want to do it because you want to... I don't have an axe. That's why I'm sucking. Oh, help, help, help. Oh, fine. Oh, God! Mommy! I don't even know where that hole was. Me fucking shield. Oh, I'll get it in the morning. That's the thing, like, I'm not saying people, like, literally shouldn't, in terms of, like, quit your job at McDonald's and go be a VTuber. I'm not saying that because I understand, like, just how much privilege that actually takes. Like, believe me, I'm aware of, like, just how much time and money you need to do shit like this. Like, my channel is by no means the, oh, there's a child! Thank God that child died. Like... when I say, like, people should study, like, you know... Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Stop it. You're hurting me more than I'm hurting you. I'm gonna fuck up my shield. Ah! Like, I'm not saying, like, ugh, I can't believe people would have waste their time with a job for money when they could do what they love. What I'm saying is, isn't it fucked up that the world is set up in a way where people have to do stuff to make money instead of doing the stuff that they're genuinely passionate about? Stay away from me, you fucking fart. Sick to fucking death of ya. Where's that fucking creeper gone? Okay. I think it's very sad that the world is set up that way. Why is my throat always so fucking... I sound like I've been smoking cigarettes. I haven't. Maybe I should. What did I do yesterday? I guess I did spend all day talking to my friend, but today I haven't spoken a word. Where's my iron? There's my iron. Now, I'm not saying like you, Doc, you go out and change that right now. Doc, don't be naughty. Change capitalism. But, I nearly jumped. I was like, my iron pick is gone. It's E for inventory, not I. When I was first playing this game, I used to change it. So that inventory was I, because that made sense to me. I don't want to lose these. Oh, my emeralds. Shite. I can lose a snow block. What? Ah, snow block. Let me have more tea. How are they talking about? Right, yeah. I think creative things should be creative. I don't think that you should have to make a movie to make money, you know? Oh, it shows you this if you pause the game so you can check. That's really nice. Like, I don't think people should have to make movies to make money. I mean, I know a lot of people don't, but, you know. I don't think movies should... Okay, I'm gonna rephrase the sentence. I don't think things like games or movies should be made for the purpose of making money. You should make a game because you've had an idea for a game and you want to do that. I don't like the enemies in the game. I'm used to playing this game on peaceful with my friends. Just because I can fight doesn't mean I want to. Have you ever considered that? Right, you bony fucks. Leave me alone. Yeah. Like, I feel like creativity is sort of diminishing in these fields because we've figured out that, oh, you can make a game for money. You can make a movie for money. You can turn a profit. You can be the guy that makes the idea and has a lot of money and hires other people to do it. And then you can have all the money. And I'm like, that's poo though, isn't it? Are you... You don't see me, do you? Fuck, he sees me. Oh, they see me. You're gonna see me too. God damn it. What the fuck is going on with all the air traffic nearby? I'm gonna lead you on here. Okay, I didn't know you could be thrown. I'm running. I might turn this game on peaceful when I go mine. That's what I normally do when I'm playing alone. But like, what makes me sad is like, and so many people have said this before, this isn't an original thought, but we've got these supercomputers capable... Okay, supercomputers might be a bit much of a compliment. We've got these machines capable of doing all these things. And rather than use them to like, enjoy our time on Earth more, we're using them to have fun for us. The beauty of like making a piece of art is that like you made it. And you can go, wow, I did that. You can go up to your friend and go, look at what I just did. And it's nice and fun, and we all had a lot of fun. I can only fit one thing in there. Ew, but I cannot fit a soup. How many things can I fit in there? Oh, but that cat. Yeah. 16. Okay, I can get 12 things in there. 12? I can get 2. I did think 2. I'm sorry. I meant 2, but I said. I do need this though. I'm gonna piss people off if I keep fucking around and doing that. Like, if I had a computer that could do something for me, I'd rather I can send it to, like, go to work and earn money for me than, like, do art for me so I don't have to do art. Maybe I'll put it on easy. Let's see what easy does. You know? Yeah, that's true. I just don't like creative fields being looked at as entirely for-profit endeavors. This shit's on easy? There's too many of you fucking people here. Creeper? Aw, man. Explode here and see if you mind these. I don't have time to deal with everyone. Leave me alone! You didn't mind anything I asked you to. My shice creeper. I wish healing in this game was more intuitive. I'm gonna go on peaceful to heal. Like, you have to eat food to... I guess it's a little bit like Hollow Knight, but I feel like Hollow Knight does it a lot better. Like, it synthesizes the stuff you're doing together easier than this. You fucker. Oh my god. I also don't understand why you hit everything. I understand when there's a time on the bar, but I don't understand how they can hit me when I can't hit them. Anyway, I wish I could turn off the combat timing. I was not raised on timing my hits on Minecraft. The hell is the thing? Yeah, I just feel like stuff like VTubing, there's a lot of people who kind of have seen VTubing and are like, oh, if I just like AI generate like some shit, I can get money. Like, no, that's not how that works. I feel like one of the important components, and maybe this is grandiose in myself, so I apologize for that. But a good component for VTubing is like a personality that people like want to watch. You can have the world's best model, but that might help advertise you, but I don't think it'll help retain viewership, you know? Cause like, there's some people who have models and I'm like, that's so ugly. And I become a fan of them and I'm like, this is the best model on the platform. It suits them so well. Cause like, I feel like another thing is that like a model has to suit the person. And it's sort of like wearing a skin in a way. If you get the wrong size... Stop! Get a job! I feel like if you... Fuck my stupid chungus life. I feel like if you don't get the right skin, it's gonna look weird when you move. Wise words. I don't need to collect this. You're a little cunt, aren't you? Have you guys seen that post? Is someone called their creeper little cunt and then they showed like a picture where it had blown up and it said little cunt blew up. Oh my god, I'm so sick of enemies! I'm trying to have fun! Oh, you should use torches. They're already there. Already there. I don't know why. I think I had this problem on Friday too, but my voice has been so shit as of late. I don't know if I've done something or what, but I always sound like I'm growling at you. Like that. Which I don't really like. But if I speak higher than this, which I guess I do sound a little higher than this, a little. What the fuck? Ow. That's hazardous. Let me out. Oh, I hate this game. I feel like this game needs update toggles. Yeah, here's a mod idea for Minecraft. You can toggle what updates you have and what features from them. That would take ages to make, I think. Because it's like, I want the bees, but I don't want the combat update. Ah. Oh, yeah. I feel like a lot of people have looked at VTubing as like kind of just as a way to make money, which is pretty sad. It's a bit more than that. Like, there's nothing wrong with like being a VTuber and wanting to make money from it. It's perfectly normal to want to do the thing that you enjoy as a career. But I don't like people who aren't into it being like, oh well, if I just make an anime girl with big titties. It's like, no, no more titties. There's too much titties in the world. It's a sentence I thought my bisexual ass would never say. But, I'm really glad I muted because I just made the most horrible noise to clear my throat. I don't think it's even worked. I still kind of feel funny. Is it my posture? What is it? What's wrong with me? Ow! By the way, how was I saying? Yeah. I guess I just want people to be able to, like, if you don't care about VTubing, don't do it, you know? If you want to make money, do something that you like to do. I feel like everything has kind of been... Oh my god, I can't stand it. It doesn't feel comfortable. It sounds like shit. I don't enjoy it. But, like, I can only talk so high at a time, right? Heavens, I'm gonna cough. Hang on. Okay, we'll see. This might not be the longest stream if I keep... Yeah, I don't know. I keep growling at you. Oh, gosh, that eerie noise in Minecraft literally synced up to... the feeling I had in my throat, and I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. No! Why do I sound like I'm fucking... a man? Oh, good morning, baby girl. I'm not. No. I don't know. Which was it? Was it on Friday or Thursday or both that this issue was happening? What do I do about it? Hang on. I'm gonna get up my third, fourth... I, like, looked it up and it's like, you've got laryngitis! And I'm like, okay, let's not look stuff up on the internet again. I wish the internet was useful. I'm gonna, like, sit up straight and hope, but I might just have to have more drinks. But it's like, it might be irritation from smoking or allergies. Allergies, I can't rule out, but... I don't know. There should be nothing in here that I'm allergic to. I mean the dog, but the dog's not in here. I'm gonna move you up a bit. Don't know if you hear that. I think you did a bit. Oopsie, my bad. Cool. I thought that was gold. I was like, whoa, go. Yeah. Oh. Cool. I couldn't remember what that was called. Yeah, it said like vocal overuse, smoking, allergies. And it's like, that's fine. Those are reasons that, your voice gets irritated. But I don't think I've been overusing my voice. I like... Let me see. Here's all the interactions I've had. So Friday I said goodbye to you, and then I went to work on Saturday. To be fair, I guess I was talking pretty much all day Saturday because, I was... What's the word? Well, I was working, and then I came home, and I spent a bit of time with my brother. And then on Sunday, I was out all day or something, and then I was around town with a friend of mine. I guess I did stream my voice a little then, because I was out. And then when I came home, I played games with my friends, which involved a bit of yelling and screaming. But I took a little bit of work too. On Monday, I was hanging out with someone, so I was talking a lot, but like, I wasn't talking too much. Spent a lot of time quietly working. Maybe I was talking too much. Oh well. I guess we'll see, because I'm not gonna talk to anyone tomorrow. Well, outside of what I have to. I mean, Wednesday is generally my day off. From everything. Don't do that. Which I'm very lucky for. Because the stuff I had on Wednesday got moved to Thursday. Which makes Thursday a busier day for me, but it's worth it in the end. Is that Minecraft Diamond? I think part of why my voice... I never knew my voice got strange, because like... I spend so much of my time alone that it's kind of hard to notice. And now I like talk to people for several hours a day on the internet. Which does highlight any issues you might be having. Wow. Oh well. Don't know how long today's stream will be because there's some work I want to finish up. You know, at least 4 hours, but it might not be as long as the Terraria ones just because there's a little less to do, I guess, in Minecraft. Not less, well, yeah. But not like necessarily, but more so like, Terraria is that kind of game I love because you're like, oh, I'll just quickly go over here and do this thing. And then I'll, I just don't like how it sounds, and it feels pretty bad too. But I feel like I don't talk that higher than this often, so if I put it up higher to avoid that sound, it kind of feels like I'm putting on an act. I don't know if that makes sense. Am I really... Oh, diamonds! Am I really that high-pitched? I think I was. I was kind of feeling bad about it, but I've seen, clips of Mia Goth in interviews. And she has quite, like, a high voice. She has a really nice accent, too. I don't have that kind of accent, to be honest. I don't even know which one it would be. Damn, that air traffic's there again. It's quite the headache, because it's so loud. Today is not ideal conditions. What else has happened in my life? Over the weekend I got married. I'm kidding, obviously. Not a lot, I guess. Genuinely thought I was going to lose my life the other day. Because the person who was driving me to what I did on Sunday was like... such a bad driver. No, not bad driver in terms of like swerving and bad timing, but like... according to the other person I was in the car with, they were driving in 4th gear. And the car kept stalling. But more than just stalling, we were specifically on like... this huge, massive road. Because I live in a town that's oddly shaped, I guess. So there's random spikes in elevation here from there, here and there, which I think is like kind of true of most towns, but it's very true of this one. And we were on the massive big hill from my place to where we were going. Really, really, not just big in terms of length, but in terms of steepness too. Very long hill. Probably the longest hill I've ever seen, now that I think about it. And we were on there, and the car just stalled. And we started rolling down it. When the car, like, wasn't capable of being driven. It was so scary. like, damn it, I haven't achieved anything with this life. I'm gonna die nobody, mama. What? Whoa, Squiddy. Did I come in this way? I know I didn't get a diamond a minute ago, and I'm gonna live to regret that. This is a metaphor for taking the world by storm, I guess. I don't know. Mr. Squid! Why are you down here? There's just not enough room for you. You're gonna go over there and you're gonna die. No, no, no! How can you enjoy swimming in such shallow waters? It's a... Oh, is that my diamonds? Maybe. I don't know. I nearly fucked up so bad there, didn't I? Honestly, I've been in a bit of a rut. I have a bad habit, okay, of, like, finding bad news. And then I get kind of in a rut about it. And I always talk to my brother about it, and I mean, he's a happy chap on a good day. Haha. But it is this big cycle of, feeding negative thoughts and stuff. I feel like a lot of news is... Well, I feel like a lot of social media is... No, he's dead! No. Is engineered. I think as humans, and maybe I'm making an overgeneralization about our entire species as a result of my own experiences, which is never a good thing to do, but, you know. I don't like the scratchy to my voice, because it sounds like there's two of me, and that's not true. There's one. Only me. I'm the real one. In my own experiences, both lived and observed, I feel like human beings sort of attach themselves more to negative emotions than to positive ones. And so social media is often engineered to encourage you to dwell in your negative emotions. Which one of me is talking? The real one. Me. There's only one. Thank God for bodily warnings. That was a burp that could not be contained. I mean, I probably could if I tried, but it would have been uncomfortable. Diamonds! Diamonds! Who is... Oh, the diamonds are on my head. Very little diamonds in this economy. I should open up a diamond mine. In Minecraft, in Minecraft. Yeah. Oh, thunder roars in the game, that's good. Been having a lot of nightmares as of late too, which is never good. I had a nightmare so scary the other day that, like, I spent the whole day in a bad mood. Cause I always get worried that it's like I've wondered about something in the night, you know? I do like my dreams though, cause like... I often think in my sleep, which I know everyone does, or I assume they do. But I'll have fantastic ideas for things in my sleep. And I have to remember them in the morning. I remember a little bit ago, I had a thought in my dream about how to defeat those guys in Hollow Knight. And then I went and did it a different way. But that's fine. I'm so sleepy. Okay, not anymore. It was interesting because I feel like I slept pretty well last night. I mean, I woke up naturally. Blah, blah, blah. Tea time. Today feels like a Mia and Dark special. Yummy tea. It's getting a bit yummier as I drink it. Whoa. Hello. I could go up there and get that iron. How much do I have? Oh, it's on the bar. I have 58. Yeah, 58's decent. Oh, diamonds! 58 is like if I had a bit less than 64. I should be like crappier at commentary, I think. Not that I'm amazing at like commentary, but I feel like I've at least got a yappability level to me. Like I can just be like blah, 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 for a while. Whoa, more diamonds. Didn't I do an impression of like shit YouTuber though? That'd be too mean to do a huge bit out of though. My teeth hurt. I feel like I'm entertaining in the same way watching footage of a wild animal is entertaining. You're like, why is it doing that? That's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to go to my job now, you know? Sorry, the noise outside is really distracting me. I always want to text my landlady and be like, what the fuck's going on? What enclosure would I suit best? I think it depends on like the size of it, I guess. Trying to consider if I'd be like terrarium. Or the zoo enclosure. I'd like running water in my zoo enclosure. At the very least. If I was in a terrarium, like a jar, I'd like a twig to climb around and sit on. I wouldn't like to be fed grubs or anything. I don't know what you give me. Broccoli. I like broccoli a lot. Thinking about that brock. I feel like I'm gonna fucking fall asleep at the computer. I'm so tired. Ugh. I'm listening to the Minecraft music. It's kind of interesting. This feels way too bright and adventurous for what I'm doing, though. It's like, yeah, live your life, and I'm like, I'm being killed by monsters in the dark. I feel like I come on these streams and complain too much. I think, as I said before, it's a lot easier to dwell on negative things than positive ones. What can I say that's positive? Oh, I was walking the dog earlier, and a lady stopped. Oh, well, there were two women walking past me as well, and they sort of went single file to let me and the dog pass. And the second lady stopped me and she said, "You should be walking on the sunny side of the road," because I was wearing, like, a thin t-shirt and thin trousers. And I was like, well, no, because I'm actually pretty warm, even though it's really cold. I get warm in the cold still. I like the cold more. I'm very warm-blooded, I guess. No, another squid has died. And she was just very nice and chatting and stuff. Oh, why am I so tired? I do think it'll be nice to be at home for a bit. I'm very tired all the time and very stressed out with stuff I'm doing. Which this just a cave? Oh, it kind of is. Huh. Just to say that I think, you know, oh, I spend my time doing such hard stuff. But I do think I am a little... burnt out is too wrong a word, but that kind of feeling. I've definitely gotten up to a lot with my VTubing. I really do think I dislike taking weeks off to stream though. Then maybe it'd be nice. Maybe I could record videos instead. I don't know. Would it be too much work to not see me for a couple weeks? I think it's kind of dangerous to stream at home because my mom's kind of not built for that kind of etiquette. You know, she'd bust in my room and she'd be like, I can't drive. Mr. Binsky has been over, and I'd be like, Mom! You can't name people on stream. No. You're turning on Muya. I guess I could focus more on videos for a little bit. I'll consider it. I'll think about it the next week. I have less Wii games than I thought, so I'd probably be taking the PlayStation. Maybe I could do ASMR stuff. I don't know. Because the mic that I've got, although it's like a single one, is used a lot for ASMR. I just couldn't afford all the stuff for it, even on Black Friday sales. Which is kind of sad. I was really looking forward, but... oh well. I don't normally participate in Black Friday much outside of Christmas gifts. But I thought it would be a good time to pick some stuff up. I also did manage to snag a couple of games at a cheaper price than normal. For example, I now own Silent Hill 2, which has done as much for me as it was for you. That kind of rhymes. The hell is that noise? I don't know what's going on. I believe they're opening a portal to hell outside of my house right now. So if you hear any background noise, that's just Satan and his army coming through. I feel like the word Satan has been sort of cringe commodified. Like, I know she loves it because that's just very her style. But I saw a pin that I ended up buying for my friend, and it says Satan loves me. And that kind of humor to me is just so eye-roll inducing. But I put my problems aside to buy her a gift she may like. I also need to buy her a Christmas present, which I don't like buying people Christmas presents because I don't have lots of money. I bought my mom a bunch. Because I'm nice. That's not a lie. That's not a lie, that is a lie. Sorry. That is a lie. Although I realized, like, I've totally set myself up for failure. Because I've got her so many that it's just gonna be like, how do I do better next year? She's probably definitely still got me more, but she likes to do that. This sounds really nice. Which one is this? Oh. Tower of Coal. Yo. Search my legs. Yeah, I guess I'll see how I'm feeling. Although I don't think my home is the best for streaming, like where my mom lives, for a lot of reasons. So I actually am kind of reconsidering it. I feel like I physically could in terms of like the internet and the stuff, but I don't think it would be a good idea. Because of woke. Because I get pretty stressy at home too. My mom, she still treats me like a kid. Because, you know, moms are like that. But it can get a little tense. I know. I think it might be a bit difficult for me to do that. I also think my mom gets a little mad if I don't spend a lot of time with her while I'm home. Which I can understand, but her and I are of very different social calibers. I'm not that social a person. I guess I'll stick to recording videos. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I'll see. We'll think of something. Hopefully. I really am half asleep right now. We're not doing much house decorating, are we? We've got to find some sand. Right as soon as I finish mining this bit, I'm gonna go right up. If I can. I suppose it's the tricky bitty. Let me out. I guess they make caves more immersive, but they make them more annoying. It's Minecraft. Immersive is never going to happen. Oh, I am so tired. Minecraft really does make me sleepy, huh? I don't know why that is. Just needs to go up. Oh my gosh, I'm like literally falling asleep. Don't die, glow squid. He was in the middle of dying. That's so ugly that he would die. I'm setting that up in case I ever come back. Because I guess I'm dead set that I will. This is up, that's good. It's finite, that's bad. Everything's finite, that's good. No, it's not, that's bad. No. Yay. I don't know if I'm bad or sad. Uh-oh. Oh, stinky. That didn't lead to the entrance. Shit. At least I don't have a watch like in Zomboid Tutorial. Or I'd be really pissed. I'd be like, oh, I wasted 6 Minecraft days down here. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I genuinely feel like I'm about to just pass out. Go away, you're so annoying and no one likes you. What the hell is this room? Circle room. Oh, bloody hell. I don't know how this happens. I'm fighting so hard to be awake. The thing is, when I get like super sleepy like this, it doesn't make for good or fun commentary. Because I can't think of anything. And all I do say is, oh, I'm tired. Wasn't I just up there? Oh, fuck. Oh, dodge that. Sick dodge. Where the fuck did I come from? Oh my god. My eyes keep closing. Why am I so tired at 7:30 in the evening? Okay, I'm gonna shine a light directly into my eyes and see if that helps me. Come here. Here we go. Brighter, please. Jesus. That's a bright light. I can barely see the game now. Oh my god, that's a bright light. Is that all the way on? Oh my god, I feel that more. That's brighter. Okay. No, I can barely see the game, but that's fine. I still don't know which way's up. I'm yawning still. Oh my god. I don't know what my problem is. I get 5 minutes of sleep a day. That's enough. See, this doesn't look good. Where the fuck did I come from? Minecraft is a fun game because you can just get lost and never go home. I'm so actually tired. And I really don't remember where I came from. I think it was this direction. I don't know what to do. In Minecraft or real life. You need pills that make you feel awake. They don't do that for me. But I have been getting decent sleep the past week or so. I think. I don't really remember. I guess it was last week that I was up till 6 AM. And then got up to go do stuff. That wasn't too close. That was like... Wasn't that a week ago? Exactly. So I'm on the better sleep end of things. The thing about me is I can sleep with all the lights on. This isn't actually making me feel more awake, it's just blinding me. We're never getting out of here. This one's very pretty too. Huh. Oh my god. I have no idea how to get out of this cave. I've gone through every exit in this room, and it's either goes deeper or is a dead end. Goodbye, bat. I just went this way. My god. Thing is, whenever I end stream because I'm tired, I always end up becoming super energized. And even if I did end stream because I'm tired, like right now, I wouldn't actually go to sleep. I have stuff I got to do. Same room. It's a little different. I went to bed early last night, as far as I go. No, there's nowhere out of this cave. Oh my god. I'm the worst Minecraft VTuber. Is there anywhere out of here at all? Doesn't look it, does it? Fuck. Am I gonna drown? Okay, I'm fine. I have literally no idea how to get out of here. I saw this one funny post that was like, the word literally will always give away a British person's accent. Oh, I just want to jump over. I'm gonna be real, the light torture I'm trying to do to myself right now doesn't help me see the game that well. Do you really? I mean, I've wandered through every single exit in this place. And I haven't found my way out. Where is the exit? I genuinely feel like I'm gonna collapse. I'm so sleepy. I even sleep like, oh, I'm sleepy, haha. But like, literally, I'm going to fall asleep right now. I just go. Just give me a room. Oh my god. I feel like when you're tired, your patience gets thinner too. Right? No. Going down won't help, will it? How? My bottom. I just got impaled. No, it's just like, this definitely isn't helping. Look, man. I got in here somehow. There has to be a way to get out. What the fuck? Yeah. I don't have patience for Minecraft today, I think. Hey, into my render distance. Fuck, I was like, hey, maybe that is just the sky and I just haven't looked up. No. It was all a trick. A little mirage used by Minecraft to play around. See, that way was not correct if I stand corrected. It gets close to being correct, but doesn't deliver the final moment. Fuck. And this wasn't it either, was it? My god, how do people get out of caves in this fucking game? It's been 2 hours and I haven't even decorated my house once. What the fuck? Am I just bad at Minecraft? I mean, potentially, but what the hell? Okay, this way is not the right way. Good morning. I want to go to bed. I'm really sleepy. And my voice sucks and I don't know why. And I can't find the way out of this fucking cave, Mio. Believe me, I bastard tried. I did this earlier, didn't I? No. My ear's itchy. Everything's wrong. This looks less like it's going to get me out of the cave. Oops. Oh, bollocks. I'm going to have a look anyway. Because at least I can remember how to get back there. Yeah, this to me looks like going more in cave. In actuality, this kind of feels like the room I was in a minute ago, right? With all the diamonds. I guess I could be wrong. This is why I'm not good at 3D games. You can get lost. Back in my day, games didn't have a third dimension. They did. But I still prefer when they don't. Ow! Ow! That hurts so bad! Ow! I just, like, twinged a muscle in my hand. Ow! What the hell? Ooh! What is wrong with you? Ow! It's like a muscle in my wrist. Ow, that hurts so bad. Ow, that's excruciating. What the hell? Ow. What the fuck? We keep falling, we keep falling. Owie. I have no idea what is going on there. It's like the muscle... You know your hand has like 2 round parts on the bottom half of it? The one on the inner side is painful. I don't know if that makes any sense. Don't you dare. Ooh. It really hurts. It's when I move my hand, which is useful because that's what I'm doing. It's like when I move my fingers more so, I guess. Hello. I probably just moved something out of place that I shouldn't have, but I don't know how I've done it. This is my sign to never play Minecraft ever again. Which sucks because I was like, I'm gonna play Minecraft on stream every week instead of Terraria. And I'm like, shit, bitch, no way. No, I hate digging up. There's gonna be lava, there's gonna be all sorts. Where I came in. Digging up is the worst in this game. I'm stretching my hand and wrist. It's surviving. I don't know what the pain was. I'm getting tons of random pains recently. I'm guessing on a bit, I guess. My friend was over at my house yesterday and she's like, my back's out. Can you stand on me? I'm like, no. I don't like the idea of standing on someone. I'm just worried that it will damage them. You might, yes. It's not a funky one with an audio interface, I'm afraid. The combi of 2 microphones and audio interface was way too expensive even with the deals on. I just don't have any money because I've also had to pay for tickets home and a passport as well. Which the tickets to go home don't need the passport, but I do need the passport for some other legal things. I'm glad. It's a little echoey apparently, but I don't know how to fix that, and I don't know if people are too bothered by it. It's worse on Discord because I literally had to turn echo cancellation off. Because I have a tendency to hold my speech. It'll be like, hey. When I do that on Discord, it would go, hey, yay, 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 yay. And I'm like, don't do that, I'm not fucking yodeling. I feel a bit more awake now, which is good. I want to yawn so bad though, so I'm lying to you. When I said it, it was true. I don't know how to get the fuck out of here. Help me! Help me! There's a tiny fly in my room. You'll be killed. You'll be baked into bread. I want to be baked into bread. I wonder what kind of bread I would be. Maybe a fancy one with herbs and cheese at the on the top like they do in Subway. I feel like there isn't enough cheese at the top though. My yawning. It's not that good. It's probably the most remarkable thing about me though. Because I'd be falling asleep. I'm half asleep, I'm half asleep. I have no fucking clue how to get out of here. Help me! Help me! Help me! I'm so bored of being in this cave. See, the thing is, like, oh, just mine up. The ceiling is there. It would take so long. It would probably take less time than wandering around, but... yeah. I want to eat snacks. I want to smile and have fun forever. I see any of the blocks I put down again, I will just go cuckoo bananas. I'll just start mining up from here, I guess. The thing that bothers me about mining up is you end up somewhere that you've no fucking clue where it is. And also, what if I run out of pickaxe? You bitch, just let me get in here. Is this going anywhere? What's the fuck? What's the point of this? Oh, you're a tosser. This is just here to waste my fucking time. Oh my god! I'm gonna drown. This game is actual cheeks. I learned that slang the other day. This game is cheeks. I found coal, it's just not in my bar. See? Oh my god, this light is blinding. I turn on a light to like noise to light torture myself into being awake. It's kind of working, but it's very bright. It's smelly in this room. I cook salmon. Oh god. My tummy's about to rumble. There's coal. Everything's wrong and I'm dying. I have a friend like that. She's like a mega hypochondriac. I feel like eerie noises in Minecraft nowadays aren't eerie noises, just like, what if someone crashed in a train next to you? It's like, oh yeah, that would be pretty loud and scary, I guess. Oh. Oh my god. They need to make... What are they called? Let me think about this. I nearly said supplements, but that's not true. It's not supplements, it's like, what's it called? When you give people things and they go, whoa, I'm crazy energized now. It's not supplements. What is it called? It's something like that, isn't it? Well, it's technically like that, but they give them... Amphetamines is one of them. It's... You give them to people with ADHD and they don't do that, though. So... Fuck. I need to study English. I don't know any words. What is it called? No, steroids is when you get muscles. Fuck. I don't remember the name of them. Oh my god. Stimulants! Stimulants! Oh my god, I need stimulants. Like, the way I said it exasperatedly made me sound like I'm addicted to stimulants. Never had a stimulant. I think coffee counts. But that doesn't stimulate me, that makes me tired. I need stimulants that work for me. That I can just have. I should just get by adrenaline. That would help me. If I did that. Supplements, stimulants. Okay, I'm more forgiving of myself. I can see what... Fuck. Oh, god damn it. This isn't gonna work, Mio. We're fucked. Oh, this might work, Mio. Mio, you saved the day. That actually wasn't as long as I thought it would be. I have no idea where I am, though. Where the fuck? That sun better be rising. The fuck's this? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, there's a village. Oh, I know where I am, I think. Da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Sitting up straight, I suddenly felt energized. Oh, I know where I am. Subwoofer lullaby. Wow. I nearly hummed something and I realized you guys wouldn't get it unless you watched Eurovision. The last time I watched Eurovision was right before. It was like literally right before everyone suddenly gained like a collective consciousness about Israel and Palestine. I felt pretty. It was a good run, but I haven't watched it since. I get kind of sad about like the. I know it's always been a political show. Anything that has like everyone, well, not everyone, but tons of world countries coming together. Even like the Olympics, they're all inherently political. Because the decisions they make. But I do kind of. I think that Eurovision and stuff like it is like important for the culture of the people. In that, like, people host fucking Eurovision parties. And that's fun. You invite your family over, and that's fantastic. Or maybe people who aren't in your family you invite over. It's still good. Good to have a party. But there aren't many excuses for a party. I go over to people's for the Olympics sometimes. But that doesn't happen every year. I think Eurovision does, but I can't actually remember because I don't actually give a shit about it. But I like the idea of a Eurovision party, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm being English, aren't I? Someone the other day was talking about. I said something, I was like, yeah, I'm not so-and-so. And she was like, oh yeah, you're not so-and-so, you're English, aren't you? And I was like, what the fuck? No! No! How could you say that about me? I just live there. Okay, we need to make a shovel to get glass. Oh, I could use that, I guess. But, hate the sticks, you minger. I've learned to hate myself. There we go. Where would sand be? If I was sand, I'd be in this direction. Do 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 do. No, that's so funny. Oh look, sand! Wait, I was actually right. That's really interesting. Did he think everyone in America was English then? Or did he think American was a language? That's interesting. God. We're a family would have loved this guy. He would have hated the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna bother with it yet. That's so interesting. I really love the knowledge that people do and don't have. I always think that the stuff I know is universal. And then, like, I say something to someone, they're like, what is that? And I'm like, what do you mean you don't know what a blank is? It's so funny when you go, okay, you know a blank? And your friend's like, no. I'm not personally Catholic, no. That was just the title for a video where I mentioned going to Catholic school. But that's like the one video about it. I wonder if there actually are. I mean, there's gotta be, right? Someone should do that, actually. Someone should teach Bible through VTubing. Okay, I am in a Christian choir, but they're not Catholic. And I'm also not Christian, I'm just kind of there. My passive skill is being at church, even though... I don't know why I end up in churches. I guess because my mom is Christian. I'm like, Arcana will do it. What? How long is this gonna take? Let's just meditate on this. America was colonized by things, so of course we're in this. That's interesting. I mean, technically, he's like kind of right. like the Native Americans are the true Americans in that situation, right? But yeah. I'd like a nun VTuber who isn't like a sexy nun VTuber. Oh, really? Is it different? Well, I guess I don't know much about Filipino history, but I would say that following this kid's logic, number one, it's based on language. Number two, it seems to be based on who was there. So I would say like in his head, the white Americans, minus the fact that a lot of white Americans aren't actually from England, but like let's just make a generalization and say all white Americans are like from colonization and English roots. In his head, those were the English, and the natives were the true Americans. And I'm pretty sure Filipino people were there first. I'd love to see like an alternative world map of like the world if like people just didn't move around at all. So like no, like I want to know where people would be if like I don't want to say if immigration didn't exist, because then I begin to sound a bit it's like, oh, who did I vote for last time? Nigel Farage. But you know what I mean, like where do people originate from? Like what does the population map look like every 100 years or so, maybe? I don't know what floor to have. I don't have wooden walls, do I? Shit. And I want to use diorite for my kitchen, so I cannot have diorite floor. Could have andesite. Let's go look for andesite. Let's make... Hey. I think it was mostly England. Oh yeah, why not actually? It would be interesting to see like how culture would develop if like people only exchange cultures like naturally, like without colonization, you know what I mean? The hell are you? You're a pig? Oh hello pig. You looked a bit funny through the lens of a flower. Andesite. Andesite. I want to find some andesite. I want to find some side. I want to find some andesite. I want to find some side. I know that's not true, but... I mean, I wouldn't exist because I'm literally the direct result of English terror in Ireland. Because that's why my Irish grandparents moved to Wales and met my Welsh parents. My Welsh grandparents. They had babies, and that one of those babies was my mum. And then I asked my dad about my family history, but he's like a typical dad, and he was like, oh, we were vagabonds. And I'm like, okay. Tell me the fucking truth, old man. Yeah, I'm very much into... It's interesting, I was reading about this. People who are into, like, reviving cultures and, like, keeping dead traditions, or quote-unquote dead or dying traditions alive. And what I was reading about was the political views of these people. These people tend to either be very left-wing or very right-wing with no real in-between. Like, no one... Okay, not no one, because that's not true. No one, nothing, never. Right? But people who are super into, like, traditional stuff and, like, let's preserve this culture, have a tendency to swing very hard on either side of the political spectrum. Which kind of makes sense. I guess it sometimes depends what's traditions. I just found that andesite and then I jumped out the cave. I don't know where it is. Is it down here? It's not. Is it this one? It is. Which is an interesting fact, I guess. Or like interesting observation. Because I guess a lot of like when you think of like traditional living and traditional values, you do kind of think of like trad wives and Aryan babies, you know? Which I think it's so interesting. Not to get political. It's so interesting how like traditional living people are obsessed with Nazism. America hated Nazis. What happened? What happened to hating Nazis is the most American thing an American can do, surely. What the hell? What all happened? I don't think Hitler's strategy was like, just play the long game, don't worry about it. It's crazy to me how this stuff is kind of taken off this few years. Like, the thing is that at the time that, like, Nazi rule was going on, a lot of people did know, but, like, didn't care for XYZ reason. And, like, didn't necessarily know. But, like... Or didn't know, like, the full extent to things. I feel like a lot of people are like, no, using Jewish people for slave labor is fine. You're killing them? Come on, that's a little far. Which is still, like, a little out the boat for me, but... I can't really talk because I just wasn't alive back then. I will say anti-Semitism is actually like... It's like super old yet kind of new as well in its own ways. It kind of depends on the place. Like, some places had it, some places didn't, and then everywhere it kind of just went, let's have anti-Semitism. And now we're kind of in the middle where it's like, oh, anti-Semitism is bad, right guys? It's like, yeah, anti-Semitism is bad. Aww. Actually, I might just use this for my kitchen tiles. I can't make up my mind about shit. I don't know. What else was I talking about? Are you done? Oh shit, you are actually done. Whoops. I don't know. I've understood it. Wait, oh? Whoa! It's like carpet. I'm in the house like carpet. Yes. Only issue is I can't. It's okay, I know what I must do. I've understood myself. In a way that is envious for others. I don't have... Dang nabbit! Yeah, that was like an interesting... I was about to say, I don't got no trees. Well, you can hear if I make stupid noises. What the hell? Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. Okay, make more white carpet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I need 40 carpet. Meowdy. It's just the blue yeti. Which, some people say it's really good, some people say it's really shit. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it's the best. I think it's okay for the price. I need more coal. Sindot. Hi, Sindot. Kumi Tanioka Floating Dream? Wow. That's the thing. if you ever look up advice online, you get fucking... I nearly named... What is that? I want to name something, but I can't remember who actually uses that name. Oh, what? That's not their name, thank God. But it is the name of a kid's toy. That's so interesting. Yeah, anytime you look up like advice on how to do stuff on the internet, it's like, you should spend $5 million to achieve this. I'm like, I don't want to. Like, I don't know what that means. Yeah, I was looking up like, I remember I was looking up on OBS, not on OBS, but I was looking up on like how to do OBS. I don't know how to do OBS mic stuff, and it's like, you need to drink the blood of a baby first. And I'm like, okay, done that. Well, hang on a minute, you know? Where's my shears? There's my shears. Gonna put some shit away. Aw, Dum Dum already had polished andesite. Why did I do that? No, Dum Dum. The fuck? I wish you could hear the fucking vortex opening outside my house right now. Yeah, like... way before I even started this channel, I was kind of trying to get a sense of what am I going to need to save up for? What do I need to prepare to do? How does this work? How does that work? And I was looking up like, what's a good camera for VTube tracking, like VTuber model tracking? And everyone already was like, don't fucking bother buying a camera, you stupid cunt. Kill yourself. Get an iPhone. I'm like, I don't have an iPhone. And I interrogated my one friend who might be getting rid of an iPhone about it. She was like, I'm not getting rid of my iPhone. Fuck, I'd give you money. But that's not gonna happen. And it's like, okay, is there any answer other than an iPhone? And literally I'm like, no. If you think of using anything except an iPhone, you're a dum-dum, you're a slur, you're a slur, you're a slur, and you should kill yourself. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should. And that's how I learned that, if you look... I'm so sorry, I'm about to kill us both. Come here. Choose life. Live. Live. Yes. Yeah, every time you look up advice online, you always get like, you're fucking stupid if you think you're gonna do it any other way. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm like, fuck, what if I did want to do it the other way for the sake of budget? So I kind of threw that out the window for now. I've heard so like, it is true that the iPhone is the best because it has like weird, face tracking technology because of all the stickers it uses and stuff. Like, you can do animated people things. I don't know. But like, that's not the most accessible device to people. I would have just liked a top 10, like, number 1, iPhone series 5 Plus, or whatever one it was. I don't know which one. I don't have an iPhone. So I was wondering, like, okay, what's number 2? Like, you know, but everyone was like, if you buy a camera or a webcam, you're fucking stupid, and you're never gonna take off. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, what mics are good enough for, like, I looked up, I can't remember what it was that I was like, affordable thingy. It wasn't a microphone, it was like affordable something, and I'm like, affordable to me is like 20 pounds, iPhone 11 or higher. Jesus, the iPhone 11 is not... I remember being impressed because someone had an iPhone 6 one time. God, how the time flows. Check that shit out. Extra cut. Hello? He's going to land. They had a Minecraft bee plushie at the shop and I wanted to buy it, but it was a lot of money. It was 16 pounds, which actually wasn't that bad for the size of it, but like, I genuinely do not have spare £15 this moment. I need to pay my friend back for the food we bought yesterday, which will cost £15. Because I've forgotten to pay her back so many times, I just pay her twice as much now. I've forgotten how many times I've done that, so I could just be paying her for food I haven't even eaten yet. I'll have to check. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah, anytime you try to look up advice online, it's like, I know. Believe me, that was such a steal. Did you see it? It was so big and cute. Oh, I thought this was a sheep. It's my fucking stupid snow block. I hate you. Have I got... Okay. I need 40. Damn it. As my granddad used to say, damn and blast! Baldification beam. Bald. Yeah, anytime you look up advice on stuff, I'm like, what budget pair of headphones to get? It's like, if you don't get this fucking $600 thingy, you're dumb. The headphones that I'm using and have been using for months, they cost me £2. And they're fine. I actually don't mind when stuff sounds like bad quality. Like, if I wanted it to sound super HD realistic, wouldn't I not go to see them in person? Like, I'm using... Oh, he will be killed. By my friend. Like... I don't know. Oh, what's a good microphone for beginners? Well, first you need... And this is... Mio said this, but I'm not shitting on Mio, I'm shitting on people online. Well, first you need an audio interface, and then they're like, get this one. This one's pretty good and pretty cheap too. And I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Cheap for electronics should be like 15 to 30 pound, 197.99. Why? Do you think I'm a studio? I live alone. Yeah, I literally use £2 earphones most of the time. And then my headphones that I use, the ones with the SD card in, those cost $10.99. And I'm gonna be real, you can tell when I listen to music on it, there's this like, if someone sings in a song loud enough, there's this awful ringing noise that I don't like too much. But I'm like, it's cool, because I'm listening to music on the bus. That's so cool that you can listen to your own music on the bus. Let's see how many this gets me. I think it's fine. No, the buses that I get on have an announcement that says, please do not play music or videos allowed on the bus. Please use headphones or earphones or something. It's something along those lines. What the hell is going on outside? Yeah, I don't know. The thing about electronics is they don't last. So I'd rather not spend all the money. I will say though, part of why my headphones, this pair isn't lasting that I've had, is because it sticks out from my computer like this, and then the wire itself, like not the jack, but the wire has to go this way, because the computer's here and I'm here, so I need headphones that have a bent jack that just does this automatically for the wire, if you know what I mean. I might buy myself some as a Christmas treat. Which is the thing I've been saying about everything I bought for the past, like, 3 weeks. I'm like, oh, it's a Christmas treat. Then my friend will ask me what I want for Christmas, and I go, Christmas treat. Oh, I did make a bunch. Fuck. Can I make them back into wool? No. White's a shit color anyway. Oh, I guess I do need them for the rest of the house, right? I use different flooring. What are the walls in here? Oh, all the walls are stone? I might... Oh. I don't know what ceiling to have. I want the ceiling that says ceiling, you know what I mean? But they don't have popcorn ceilings in this game. I want a white ceiling. Yeah, I will say cracking gets to me. That's why I had to replace the other pair of headphones I was using. They started to like crackle and pop and fizz even when like when nothing was playing. I can't deal with that. I need my silence to be silent. My ears are itchy. Whoa, diamonds. I use snow for my ceiling, but it's too blue. Diorite needs for my kitchen. I miss them too, my friend. I know, it's kind of fun. Fuck, I don't want this then. You wouldn't be able to hear anything that happened. Thank you, hello. That's too long, that's too long. It feels equal, I don't want it to be equal. Gotta have standards when you're building a house, fuck's sake, man. My neck's itchy, I'm like a fucking dog. You haven't given me my flea medication. No equality in here? Okay, nice to come to the stream. Been called racist already. Where should my oven go? Actually... oven should go... Oven... What? Monitor wants to turn off? Why? I have been working for 8 hours, or I guess that is true. I have been working for 8 hours already. This is Aaron's music. Thank you, Aaron, for the tunes. Sorry, I'm humming like a fucking... Isn't that what, cars sound like? I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Oh my god! Where would I put an oven? I would put the oven here, maybe. And then the sink over here. Yeah. Yeah. I would use something different for the sink, though, I think. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. They never figured out. Fuck off. You. My problem... no. That's complete. Nice. It's snow, and I put it there because my chest and my inventory was full at the time. And it's technically still full. I'm about to. I just don't have a bucket. But I'm gonna make one. It's my sink. Oh, no, a cauldron doesn't make sense because it's got its feet. It doesn't look like a real sink. Let's have a baby together. Our baby! Wait, we actually have a baby! Oh my god! Oh, Oh my god. I'm creating more issues than solving. No, child, you need to... I just need a fence. Here. Come in here. Okay. I really didn't think that would create a child. How's our baby? Our little chickie. Okay. I thought that was the kid. I don't want to get that water. You know, have you seen that one video of the spider? But it's singing Michael Jackson. And it like rotates around a lot. I know what I'm saying, but no one will ever understand me in this world. It's like, the kid is not my son. And it froze it. Oh. No, 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 no. But okay, let's talk about that. Okay. Let's discuss the Chinese lesbian locking up her child situation. Number 1, I'm not Chinese. Number 2, I'm not a lesbian. Number 3, he's in there for his own safety. For real, there's a Chinese lesbian in chat right now. I'm not her. Right, now I need a tripwire hook, but I don't know how to get that. Fuck, I can't put this away. I put some goddamn torches in my house. Hello. Hello, baby. I'm humming a lot today. I wish there were better light features in this fucking game. I know, but what do you want me to do? Hello, little man. So I'm gonna put my cupboards here so I can't actually have this. Okay, let's put some glass in here. Pepsi bottle? A Coca-Cola glass? Oh, I don't give a damn. Yay! Yay! Now we are safe from the world together. Friends forever. Oh, fuck. I can only put so much shit away. I already had glass? What the fuck? Maybe something is clinically wrong with me. They'll never find the bodies. Hello, my little son. My baby. Hello, my baby boy. How does one make a tripwire hook? Candle. Oh, I will become a bee master. Saddle? And could you craft a saddle? What? That's proper BS. A cake for my son. I love my son. Oh, I see. What? Stick, iron, and stone? Did I? I don't remember. Whoops. That's so. I thought I was thinking that. I was like, I probably could have needed one during the playthrough. Fuck. It's stone, isn't it? And I got to bake my stone. Oh, let's get baked together, bro. Alright. I am going to assume that's in reference to marijuana. Oh, it's an update. Thought it was new. What the fuck ever. I swear it used to be a thing and then they took it out and now they put it back in. Fuckers. I didn't go and get a coffee like I normally do. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 What the fuck? Am I the problem? Wood! I hate myself. Yay! Yay! Looks like a sink tap. Hi. Hi, my beautiful son who I love. Doesn't actually, but it's meant to. Fuck. Look. If you trip on this, you'll die. I'm kidding. You're my beautiful son. Okay. But too much stuff I don't need. Okay, next order of operation. I have floor for the middle and floor for the kitchen. What should the floor in the bedroom be? I guess it can be wood. I'm going to go get some wood. Where is the trees? I think behind my house. I never got up to make the iced coffee I mentioned 2 minutes ago. Bloody hell. I'll do it in a minute. Oh no, I can't really tell you about what happened at work without giving my job away. But basically, there's this asshole who comes in often, and he will interrupt every conversation you have. And sometimes he tells you, like, an interesting fact. Like, I was talking about Lake Erie, and he told us a fact about Lake Erie, which is like, oh, that's really cool, yeah. But he has a horrible habit of interjecting in every conversation. For example, I was reading from a book that I had bought. It's a bunch of if questions, and I got 2 of them. And one is like, if questions, and the other's like, if questions for the soul. And basically, the first one is like, if you had a dog, what would you call it? And the other one is like, if you had to die of any illness, which one would it be? It genuinely is questions like that. And I was talking, one of them was like, if you had to die in any, like, major world tragedy, which would you go for? Which is like, it's a macabre question, but it did say. And so I was talking about it with my coworker, and we were discussing it, and this guy butts in with, like, this very oddly specific, kind of weird, like, almost savior fantasy about what he would do, and, you know, would you like to make a mark? Would you like to do this? And even though, because my coworker's in the back, I'm kind of in the front, like, near this guy. After discussing this, I say discussing, more so he talks at me and I go, oh, no, I didn't see it that way. Because I couldn't really follow what he was saying because it was so removed from the actual discussion. But after a little bit of that, he turns to my coworker, who again, he had no interaction with at all. My coworker is, like, an adult male. I guess people don't think I'm an adult, because, I don't know. I do have, well, sometimes I get called lady, other times I do get ID'd for buying stuff, so I don't know. I do have a youthful disposition, I guess, in that way. But, he just turns to my coworker, and he goes, I made her think. No, you didn't, cunt. We were, like, already discussing this without you. Like, what are you talking about? And so the reason I got offended at that wasn't because he had said it. Like, if he said, oh, I bet that made you think, I would have been a little like, yeah, like, literally no, because we were already discussing it before you were here. But I wouldn't have been mad about it. I would have been like, yeah, whatever. But it was the fact that he said it, turned to my coworker and said it was something like, I don't like to call misogyny at random, but that did feel a bit like, I don't know if it was like an age thing or a misogyny thing, but it just, the way that he did it struck me as very weird. Like, even my coworker, who was a white guy, which they tend to not be good in the feminism regard. No offense to white guys. It's just that your peers have been caught lacking. Was like, that was weird. And I was like, yeah, that was weird. Anyway, well, he comes back, and I know he's back because I'm having an idle conversation again as my coworker's like putting some stuff away. And I just hear this voice emanate from the corner, and it's this guy interjecting with his take on the world, I guess. And I'm like, fuck's sake. Because I don't really like... There are times when conversations get interrupted, and I think it's fine. And there are times when it is annoying, and this guy does it annoyingly. For example, on this same day, another woman interrupted a conversation we're having, but she kind of added to it. Or like one time, I was in a bookshop, and someone was playing Creep by Radiohead, and I was like, man, I know this song. I've only heard this song once. I heard this song like yesterday for some reason. What is this song? And this guy, totally random guy, as he's leaving the shop goes, it's Creep by Radiohead. I was like, oh, thank you. It's not that I'm averse to people jumping into conversations, especially in public. I think it's actually a necessary thing to like get involved with other members of your species and chat shit. But there's a way to do it, and this guy just, trust me when I say he does not manage it. Like this other woman that I was talking about, we were having some issues with some of the tech that day, and I was like, what's with the tech? Like, it's especially shit today. Normally it's a little shit, but this is like shit. That wasn't obviously the wording I used, but that was the meaning of what I conveyed. And she was like, oh, well, actually, a lot of technology is being funny because of the solar flare, which I thought was like really interesting. I was like, whoa, because of solar flare. Cool. Now I feel like I've learned something, right? If you're having a conversation like loudly in public, I don't think it's the worst if someone like butts into it, but I do think it depends how they do, is my point. So we're having this idle conversation about genuinely God knows what, and this guy just butts in with some like comment or whatever that just like was very kind of smart ass know-all, and I was like, okay. Oh, my bed. I thought that was my chicken. I was like, my chicken is flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is good. 1, 2, 3 times 1, 2. 3 times 8 is 32. What was I saying? I guess I fucked it up. 3 times 8 is not 32, that's 4. Oh well. I was so confident too. Ten monkeys bouncing on the bed. They were inside my head. Anyway, I'm gonna get an iced coffee. I'll try and yell at you from across the room. So, like I'm saying, I'm having some idle conversation with my coworker. Nothing like super important that like needs extra information or extra commentary. Absolutely nothing like that. It was literally probably just like, what's your favorite vegetable? Or something like completely mundane that just like... Because sometimes like this guy butts into conversations and he provides a fact, and that's kind of okay because it's like, cool, well now I know something. But this time was like no facts necessary, right? And so he butts in with something. I don't know if you heard that. And it was kind of annoying, but whatever. And then he comes to inquire about the price of something. And he's like, how much is this? And you can't see it. There's no sticker on it that tells you. So I'm like, I don't know. I will call the manager because the manager will know or will take it to like be fixed and priced up. I don't think this milk is that long for the world. Here we go. But I think I'll keep it like and straw. 1 and 2 and straw. 2 and 3. No. No. Oh. Okay, it's safe. Oh, that's a little sweet, Arcana. Totally ignored my little baby, the question about my little baby's name. He doesn't have a name yet. He'll grow into one. But yeah. I'm gonna be upfront and tell you now that this guy, maybe he's the only guy who wants to be included, but he's also a bit of an asshole, as we will learn in this story. Because all my coworkers are like, yeah, fuck that guy. I was like, no way. But let's say he, like, picks up a camera and is like, how much is this? And I was like, I don't know. I'll ask the manager, because the manager is downstairs with the 1, 2, 3, with the guys that like price stuff. And so when I call on the manager, they can like look it up. Anyway, the price is like good for what this thing is, right? In terms of how like expensive stuff gets nowadays. So it comes back up and it's like, let's say I'm like £30. I'm not like £30, we've got like manager A, who's like the main manager, and the manager B, who's like still manager, but like slightly less manager. And slightly less manager comes up and he's like, yep, it's £30, whatever I said. And he's like, and the guy we're talking about is like, £30, but there's another one here in slightly better condition that's also £30. And my second manager doesn't have the best customer service on a good day, but he like starts trying to explain like how this stuff works, and all. So that would be good, yeah. Yeah. Hooray. I'll figure this whole way out a bit better later. Whoops. Dude. And they get into kind of an argument, and then my manager just looks up and is like, okay, whatever, yep, whatever, man. This guy really was arguing, and I, as much as I will go to bat for my manager, I do agree that it, like, wasn't the best customer service, and I do kind of get why someone would be pissed about that, right? But the way that you reply when you're pissed at someone's bad customer service is to be kind of mad at them, and then let it go, I guess. Or, like, call up HR or something. Like, there's things that you can do when you're mad at someone's customer service. And this guy did definitely not do them. Instead, like, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try and damage control, and I'll explain like, oh, well, stuff is priced not just based on the condition, but also like the rarities and like how old it is and stuff like that. And then he starts arguing with me about it, and I'm like, look, I literally just come in here and like sort stuff out, put stuff where I'm told to, and like, actually, I'm gonna change this later, but fuck. You know, like, I'm not the one that actually sorts this stuff out, I'm just here, you know? But I was trying to explain to him, like, how the system works, and I'm like, yeah, there's, like... And he said, well, you need to buy, like, the so-and-so guidebook, or whatever, right? can't remember what he said, but it was like a specific thing. And I was like, well, actually, like, I think they use, like, this shop and other shops, like, in the country and the world use, like, an online database, right? Like, that's either run by the company and researched for by the company, or, like, just a general database. Like, you know, they do look it up. It's not just random. And he literally keeps arguing with me and gets, like, very hairy. I have androphobia on a good day. I do not like guys, or men in this case, getting up in my personal space and getting very angry at me. So I'm trying to diffuse the situation without just going, yep, you're right, have it for half off. Because that's not, number one, I don't have the power to do that. Number two, like, look, it is what it is, you know? Like, yeah, he's got a point. The condition of the thing does affect it, but that's not the sole contributing factor to stuff that we sell. And I do believe he has a right to be pissed about my manager. I don't believe he has a right to start yelling at me for it, though, when I'm, like, calmly explaining, right? Like, the way that I'm talking to you casually now is, like, the same way I was talking to this guy. And he's always getting really hairy with me in a way that I'm finding very scary. And I'm like, okay, I need to get out and chill out before I, like, have a woman moment. So I'm like, I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna go grab the thing that I said I was gonna grab and buy. And then when I come up, he's buying something else for the same price. And he specifically goes, like, he starts arguing with the person on the till, and I'm like, okay, I have no idea what's going on here. Cool. And he starts getting on at me now that I'm back, and I'm like, fuck, I do not want to deal with this, because I don't know. I do not know what this guy wants to hear. And even if I did know that, I don't think I could tell him it. I got a wardrobe here. Yeah, I need some dark wood. What the fuck? I think I need to go and find a dark oak forest. I need to make more chests. No. I have okay customer service when the customer isn't yelling and scary. But that's kind of my upper limit, and that's perhaps my worst weakness. And I will be killed, but it is what it is. And so I realized, oh, I've actually forgotten my purse downstairs. I guess I should go and get that so I can pay for this thing. So I'm downstairs and I'm, like, talking to my coworkers about it, and I'm like, yeah, this guy's, like, stressing me out a little. Like, I don't really know how to deal with him. I don't know, like, what he wants to happen, but, like, I just don't have the power in this organization to change, like, the flow of commerce, right? So I'm like, I'm just gonna hang downstairs for a bit. As I am downstairs, my manager, so the other manager, is like, I don't know what the fuck he wants, but he's asking for a till receipt, like, not a till receipt, but a credit card receipt. So when you buy something, you get a receipt, right? But that's actually printed, if you've ever looked on the back, by the shop and the shop's till. And you can tell because sometimes shops have, like, special branding on the back. Like Sainsbury's has orange, like, Sainsbury's notices on the back. I guess that's more their coupons than the receipts, but, you know, it's printed by the, shop, right? Hello, Sprucewood. I wish I wanted you. Why are you there? Is this implying, like, a tree fell down into the water? Did I leave that? Why would I have done that? It's entirely possible, but I don't know why I'd do that. And my manager's like, I literally don't know how to do that, but and he grabs like the big manual of how to do everything in the company. He's like, I'll find out. This guy, what I guess I should mention is he's pretty well known in the like by everyone but me, and he is kind of asshole-ish at times. Like, my manager, the one that got pissy with him, has had run-ins with him before, even when working somewhere else. He has a tendency to, I guess, be a bit of a troublemaker at these places. Like, argumentative and stuff. Which is always bothersome, because it's like, I don't know how to deal with that. Look, I just get here to get paid. I'd like our stuff to cost less money too, but I kind of want everything to cost less money, so... I don't know how to help you. I wish I had a compass. It'll be fine. I remember the way. Nobody tell me that I said that when I'm lost in an hour. Anyway, so... the manager's like, whatever, I will go and see how I can do that. So he takes up the big manual for the shop and, like, goes up and is dealing with it. And, you know, having got my purse, I go upstairs too. And he's on the phone and the till's not working. And the thing about the till is if you're a customer and you start hitting random buttons on it, you're probably gonna break it because it doesn't like it. So this is exactly what this guy does. So then it, like, the whole thing freaks out. So I come up and I just sort of stand out the way, and this guy comes up to me, and I swear to God I'm not embellishing this. He goes, looks like I broke the till. All kind of smug, and it's like, man, you're clearly looking to, like, cause shit because the other guy was rude to you. Just like... something fell over and scared the crap out of me. Just like, I still reserve his right to be upset about that, don't get me wrong, but the way he went about it was like, to start making it everyone else's problem, which I just didn't like as much. Especially because, like, I had tried to, like, cordially explain things to him and, like, smooth stuff out, but he was already pissed off, I guess. Another village. Yay. And then, in the middle of that, I asked my manager, like, oh, do you, like, this guy's behavior was still stressing me out, so I was like, maybe I'll go downstairs one more time. So I asked my manager, I'm like, hey, do you want me to put the folder back? And he's like, yep. So I go downstairs, I explain what's going on to the coworkers downstairs. It's like Downton Abbey in a way, isn't it? And then, whoa, horsies. You have little leg warmers! And you! Huh? And then I come back up for the third time, and my boss is trying to explain, like, yep, it's not a thing we can do. We can only print you our receipts. Like, we can't actually print a receipt that tells you about your credit card because we're not your credit card company, right? Which makes sense. But this guy's getting really, really pissy about it. And he's like, well, I'm just wanted to check because, you know, every time I shop here, my credit card receipt doesn't add, or my credit card bill doesn't add up, or something like that. He was complaining about that. Which is like, you're trying to imply we're defrauding you, which isn't true. And also, like, would be on the receipt that you get from us anyway. Like, if I tell you, that's £30, sir, and I charge you 35, you'd look at the receipt and go, hang on, this says 35. Also, he's been shopping here for as long as I've been there, and has had no problem with us. It was quite literally just because he was rightfully pissed, wrongful execution. I was like, come on, man. And yeah, that was our annoying guy at work situation. But apparently he is a bit of a shit stirrer at times. Like, he does always butt into people's conversations. He is kind of snide in that way that I described. And he does have a lot of complaints about everything. The manager who was rude to him has, like I said, had altercations with him before. Even my other manager has. He's just kind of like that in a way. But it was very troublesome because, like, my other coworker was like very visibly stressed out by the ordeal because this guy was yelling and touching things he shouldn't, and then getting mad they didn't work. I was like, man, am I so glad to be upstairs, downstairs. Whoa, a sugar canes. Generally, like, a rule of thumb is if you ask someone the price of something at a shop and you can't pay it, you go, okay, thank you, and you try and just put it back without them seeing. You don't have to put it back without them seeing, but there are polite ways to decline it without going, oh, well, what the fuck, right? You know? But yeah. I was a little very stressed out by it. Just because, like I said, he was raising his voice and he was getting way up in my business. I was like, damn, I don't think I even let my mother this close to me, man. And I didn't really know how to navigate it without pissing him off. Because like I said, I've said several times, I do agree that, you know, my first manager was a touch too rude. I also am sympathetic to the fact that, like, sometimes people come and look for a fight, and this guy was definitely looking for a fight, and this guy should have acted better about it in the first place. Like, I think he could have asked a question, like, oh, well, how come? Because this one... But, like, when you're told, well, it costs this much because of this, that's it. That's, like, it. Like, you know it now. And if you think that's not worth your money, that's okay. I actually do that there, too. There's tons of stuff I put back because I'm like, I don't have that. It's okay. I don't know if you should argue about it, though. Yeah. And like I said, I don't like that he started to make it everyone else's problem as well. I think it just would have been the sensible thing to, like... Hell, like, I think it's a reasonable thing to call up the company about and be like, hey, at shop number 10 in city, this guy was rude to me. I do think he had warrants to make a complaint. I just don't like that he decided to pick on me and then pick on everyone else, like, one by one. I was like, downstairs coworkers, you're having such a good time. Upstairs, it's not so good. Hello, Ginger Kitty. Whoa, the smoker. Damn, that's a lot of dead chickens, brother. Oh, my bad. I slammed the door in your face. But yeah, I guess what bothers me is this, like... I tried to explain to him, look... I don't have any power over the price of things. I'm just trying to give you an explanation that you, as a member of the British public, deserve. Because I do not... And I guess this is... What the fuck? Why did I just Gordon Ramsay, what the fuck? What are you doing? Is you in there or is you not? The fuck is your problem? Okay. Weird. But I don't take being yelled at well on a good day. Especially not by a man. I'm very bad at being... Because I just get so scared. Like, I think I've mentioned this on the channel before, but I have entrophobia, which is like a fear of men. And like, as I've gotten older, it's gotten a little bit better. But I really start to go a little cuckoo bananas if you get in my personal space like that. I'm like, oh, I'm sweating. Like, no, I don't think this guy was gonna beat the shit out of me, but I was still very anxious. And like, as soon as you get anxious, you stop thinking well, and I'm like, ah! I have a responsibility to company, to not be bad employee. Arguably wouldn't have been like the least favorite employee that day, but I was like, oh fuck. A little politeness would have gone a long way. Really from both sides. But I do kind of agree with my manager. Like, there was no way to get out of that conversation without just being like, okay, mate, like, this is the way that things are. Oh, man. But it sucks. It's amazing how, like, rude and pissy people get sometimes at stuff. I've been yelled at a lot, which I'm not the, like I said, not the best at being yelled at. I don't think anyone likes it. But you have like 3 seconds of yelling at me before I start crying. Which is normally fine. I've gotten away with that quite well with the jobs that I have. There have been jobs in the past that have not suited that. I'm like, oh. Like, I will never work in a coffee shop again. People who want their coffee are so angry about it. Literally the most stressful thing you can do is work at, like, a coffee shop and or McDonald's. I've never worked at McDonald's. But I have sat in there enough times and for enough lengths to witness just how soul-crushingly difficult it can be. I really dislike... I'm okay with fast food as a concept, but I think these places have gotten too big for their boots. I don't think you can prepare food that quick with the amount of customers you get, you know? And even then, it's like, you can do a lot of pre-preparation in McDonald's. Because a lot of the time the food is cooked. They're just heating it up again through special technology that they have that doesn't make the food crazy if heated again. So really it's about assembling things and getting things out in an orderly fashion more so than just cooking a bunch of stuff. But coffee places? They cannot just pre-prepare your fucking shaken not stirred coffee. And that's where things get very sort of hasty. Because I would argue, that was a fox, that most people who go to McDonald's generally have the menu items as given. And that's the same with coffee places. Like, most people will take it as it comes. But, number one, in McDonald's, it asks you, do you want sauce? Or do you... Well, in McDonald's, it's like small or large meal. Customize it? And those are kind of the 2 questions. And you can customize it, but I feel like most people don't. Number 2, when they do, it's sort of... Normally, it's removing things. And there's still limited options. It's like, add a piece of bacon, or don't add a piece of bacon, or take away the lettuce, or don't take away the lettuce. Kind of stuff. Whereas coffee places, small or large, how much coffee, what syrup, how many shots of coffee, take in or go away, what color smiley face do you want drawn on the cup, you know what I mean? And then people make extra requests. Oh yeah, can I have that, this way and this way? Literally had a woman one time be like, yeah, can you then put it in the stirrer, like the shaker, and just give it a little shake? And we're like, why would... Why? Obviously we did it, but why? You're wasting my time. And people are very specific about it tasting the same every time. I feel like we need to go back to if you want it your way, home cook it kind of style, you know? If I want my oat milk caramel shaken not stirred latte with 2 squirts of cream and a little pinch of sprinkles, but nothing more than that because I am actually on a diet. Go to your home, or wait more time. Because the thing about these places is people get so impatient for this kind of thing. And I think it's reasonable to not want to wait ages for that kind of thing, although it would take you quite a while to do at home too. But I think people get unreasonably impatient at these services. Like, the amount of people that I had yell at me, I've got to catch a train in 15 minutes. Hey man, if you have to catch a train in 15 minutes, that's great. Order a normal drink. Pick up a bottle of something. I don't know. Why have we gotten a 20-step coffee with 10 people in front of me when I need to get a train in 15 minutes, Just pick one. Train in 15 minutes or drink. Like... It's hysterical to me that, you know... It's such a problem. I get it. Sometimes I get frustrated at the queue, at the shop, or the people in town when I'm rushing to get to work. I'm like, oh, good fucking way. But ultimately, it's not everyone's fault that I haven't budgeted enough time to pick up lunch on the way, you know? And I feel as though punishing the people there for that lack of foresight just isn't fair. Another thing is that people will complain, I'm so lost by the way, when they get the wrong order or a mistake in that order, but also want it done very quick. I don't know if you've ever tried to do something very quickly, but when you do something very quickly, mistakes are made, right? You make a mistake, Squiddy. So either you want this coffee done perfect, or you want it quickly. You're snoring. So cute. I don't know. I do think coffee places have gone a bit mad. There's too many options on the menu. And too many ways to do things. And I don't think it's bad to have choice. As a consumer, it's fantastic to have choice. I do think it makes it hard for the people working there. Because at a coffee place, it's not as though you have 10 people on shift and, you know, 3 do the coffee and 2 do the tills and a few do the cleaning and the washing. You have like 3 people running the entire joint, and one of them has to stop out every couple hours to make sure no one's written their phone number in shit on the wall. Why are public toilets so despairing? What happens to people in public toilets that they seemingly do not do at home? I don't know about you, but I've done a few poos and more pees in my life. I've never gotten it on the floor. I've never got my period on the walls. What happens when people enter a public toilet that just makes them lose the fucking plot? I'm gonna be real, I didn't actually mind cleaning the toilets at work when I had to do that, because it meant, number 1, I knew they were clean if I did them. Number 2, no customer. Delightful. But how do you get poo in this place? Why is the soap dispenser off the wall? How did you do that? Broke my cankles. How have we managed this? Do you wipe shit on the mirror when you're at home? If so, reasonable question coming. Why? If you don't, why do it at this establishment? Why does everyone's poo smell so bad in public toilets? Nearly fell to my death. Why have we used so much toilet roll and then dumped it? Like, when I'm at home, I use the toilet paper and then I snap it off and I flush what I've used and the roll remains where it was, okay? You following along? Why do people in public loos very often not do that? They just throw toilet roll down the toilet and it stays attached to the toilet roll, gradually seeping pissy, shitty toilet water into the rest of the roll. Or if you're very unlucky, flushing the entire roll down the toilet with it. Why? It's one guy. I would hope so. Because that means that guy's gonna die, and then I'll never have this problem ever again. Not that I clean toilets anymore. I think the job I'm at now is someone to clean the toilets. Well, the jobs, actually, they both have toilets. I just don't know what goes on through people's heads once they enter a public loo. Like in school path, I'm just like, oh, well, teenagers, I guess. No. Never once have I been on my period and thought, oh, let's stick my pad to the fucking wall just because I can. Why not? What a hoot and a hollering time I'm gonna have if I just fucking squeeze period blood all over the joint. I've never once thought that. At home or in a public toilet or in a school bathroom. Never thought that. Never thought to write so-and-so is a slut on the school walls either, though, so... Maybe I'm not normal. Maybe I'll be normal if I start wiping period blood all over the walls. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face for that. I don't know. There have been so many times where, like, shit has just not been in the toilet as I'm cleaning the toilet. I'm like, how did you miss? There's a huge hole that your bum goes over. How have we missed the huge hole? Did you squat on the floor? And if so, why? Why have we peed on the walls? Hello. I don't have my shears. I'd love to stick a questionnaire on the toilet wall and ask, why did you shit on the floor today? I'm not good at doing goat noises. Hi, goats. I don't know. I did shit on the floor when I was a kid, to be fair. I'll tell you who, I think I might have told this story before, but if I haven't, here's the story. When I was very young, in order to encourage me to use the potty, my mum thought she'd be very smart and place it in front of the television. And I'd watch television and then I'd probably just shit as I went, I guess. I don't really know the thesis for it, but I think that's the logic. And because, you know, when you're a kid, you don't want to get up and go poo. You want to just poo your pants so you can keep watching television, right? Very understandable logic, I guess. So she was like, if I just remove the I don't want to get up factor, this should be fine. Wrong. I would sit on that potty all day, and as soon as I needed to do my business, I would get up and I would just start running. I don't know if I went to the toilet or my room or where, but I would just start running. Mind you, I was probably like 2 or 3. And my mum would have to follow a trail, is how she worded it. Be like, where's Arcana? So funny. My mum was trying to invent iPad babies before iPad babies existed. Bless her cotton socks. Yeah, I have no idea which direction home is in. So we're fried. I think I made that. I haven't found any dark wood. No. Yes. Yes. Walking my territory. Something like that. Stand on that. Yeah, fucker. I don't know. There was one time a few years ago when I went to KFC. I think it was for my birthday. Or something. And I went there and I ordered. And it just took ages and they never called out my number. And then they announced to people that they had run out of chicken or something like that. I think when they said that, they had run out of cooked chicken. So you'd need to wait a while longer for certain items. Because obviously they need to make sure the chicken's actually cooked. They can't just give you microwave slop chicken. Because you'll get salmonella and you'll die. I remember one guy came in, he was obviously very drunk. He was like, fucking KFC's run out of fucking chicken. What the fuck? And I was sat there, I'd been there like a while by now. And I was like, I'm just gonna let this play out. And see, like, I don't want to stress them out. And then, so I was there a while. And eventually a guy comes up to me, he's like, hey, you've been here a while, but now I think I was there like an hour or two at this point. Maybe, I think I was there nearly 2 hours by this point that he comes up to me. He's like, can I see your receipt? And I'm like, oh yeah. And it shows like, I think it was 9 p.m. at this point, and I'd ordered at some point during 7 p.m. Because I had my phone, right? I was like, well, whatever. Like, I'll just wait. Like, what can I do? Sugar ain't gonna cook itself. And he was like, what? And he looked, and then he goes, and I see, because by now the place is like emptied out a little more. And him and 2 other guys crowd round the order screen to go through the history and see which ones they've ticked off and which ones they haven't. And sure enough, they've realized they haven't made my order. And I'm chill with it. They had a rush in the middle of having to cook stuff from fresh again and get yelled at by various people. Like, the drunk guy was the one that yelled the most. And then yeah, that was it. Then he sat somewhere, like, it was during there was like a middle part of COVID where like you could just go out as normal, but places still didn't let you sit in and stuff. It was kind of that era. Oh, whoops. So the downstairs seats at KFC were turned up so you can actually sit on them. And this guy just took them down and started sitting and eating. And they're like, no, you can't eat here. And they had to kick him out. Well, it was a lot. And I was like, well, it's just KFC. Like, I really don't. I will admit, 2 hours is like maybe a little much. But I was like, well, whatever. I think I was on the phone to someone. I was like, well, whatever. Who cares? And then I went to eat it. They gave me an extra burger because I was so patient. And I ran back in and I'm like, you've given me 2 burgers. They're like, yeah, because you've been here for like 2 hours. I was like, oh my god, that wasn't a mistake. They were like, no. I was like, oh my god, thank you. They were like, kind of so puzzled by the fact that I ran back in. I'm like, I've got 2 burgers. Because I just thought they made a mistake. I didn't know they were rewarding me for my patience. I guess they probably felt relieved I wasn't fucking screaming at them. Because so many people were, and I'm like, it's fucking KFC. Like, it's actually KFC. It's not that big a deal. Like, I get it, you're a little hungry, but this is a city. There are so many eateries. There's a pub nearby. There's McDonald's down the road. There's Burger King. There's several other joints. There are so many places you could get food right now. You could get fried chicken from other places. I'm here because back then, liked KFC a lot, and I'm okay with waiting. Why yell and scream? KFC doesn't have any fucking chicken. Like, I get it, but also, relax. It happens. You need to be more zen about fucking chicken, mate. I think people just get very impatient with stuff in a way that I've never understood. No, I'm gonna get impatient. No, 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 no. I don't know if this still affects me on peaceful, but I don't want to find out. God, this... Who put this on? Fuck, Minecraft doesn't have any fucking solid blocks. Jesus. Oh, fuck, you can go under them? What the fuck? I'm going to die. This is ass. Whoever decided that was a good idea. 5 weeks working in KFC with chicken shortage. As a sentence. Right? That went on for a while. We got down the mountain quick that way. I just didn't want to do it. Ah, my arm hurts. I've been holding my arm at a funny angle. Ooh, you mustn't... I hate you, I'm sorry. Bend your limbs like that. It makes me sad because I feel as though a lot of people are impatient in that way because of other pressures. For example, like your morning coffee, you're stressy about because you have to get to work on time, because if you don't, you get your pay docked and you need your pay for rent and your morning coffees and other stuff. So it can be stressful when you've anticipated something to take an amount of time and now it's not. I do understand, but I don't think that abusing the staff is ever a good way to do it. I've been really saddened by the amount of please don't fucking beat up our staff, please signs that are in every shop ever. Like, abuse will not be tolerated, don't abuse the staff. I'm like, Jesus. There's so much. Whatever happened to being nice? Especially bus drivers. If you're rude to the bus driver, you have definitely solidified your chances of going to hell. I think it's just bad to be rude to the bus driver. Especially because they're so underpaid. Yeah, you're so right about that. I mean, I've managed to avoid it technically because I went downstairs and just spoke to this guy. I think if I didn't do that, there would have been a fight. Well, I don't think there would have been a fight. I would have started crying. And I think that would have really pissed him off. I'm the coworker that caused the problem and dragged you into it. I'm so good at using people as scapegoats. I'm like, every time someone asks me a question I don't know, I'm like, I don't know, what do you think, coworker? I'm so evil. I don't even mean to do it. I just do it on reflex because I get too scared. I'm sorry. I will atone in the afterlife for it. Reasons I'm going to hell. Number 1, I'm not vegan. Number 2, I make my coworkers deal with shit sometimes. Oh, you're an igloo. Hello, igloo. I was using ice for windows. It's not a real one? Okay, sorry. My bad. I'm quite lucky that in one of my other jobs, there's a lot of older clientele, and elderly people always love me. Because I'm young, but I like Dean Martin, you know? I remember one time, there was a lady... And because old ladies will start gossiping with you if you just, like, call them by their name. Which they will enforce upon you anyway. I'm so bad with names and faces. And there's a group of 6 or 7 of them because they're all friends and they're all in a coalition. Can't exactly explain their group without giving it away, but they're all in a coalition together. And so they all come in at a time, and there's several of them, and they don't look similar at all. They really don't. It's easy to tell who's who. I'm just very bad with names. I only remembered there was 2 names because one's the same name as my best friend, and the other is the name of my biological grandmother. I'm like, okay, that's easy to remember because I have 2 strong links there. And so one of them came up and she was like, blah blah blah, what's your name? And I was like, oh, Kana. She's like, oh, that's a really nice name. Your parents named you all. And I was like, yeah. And then she said, my name is Old Lady. And I'm like, okay, yay. Whoa. Next time she comes in, she's like, do you remember my name? Old Lady? Yes, you're a smart one, Arcana. Fuck, you remember my name because everyone you've known for 20 years. And it's like... Yeah, one of them was named Detox. I was like, that's crazy. Where'd you get that? And then I looked down, I was like, oh, that's my friend Detox in a wig. That's crazy. Not only that, but they always ask me to remember details about their life, and it's like, oh my god. Dude, I literally cannot remember what I did in my life. I am uninvolved in yours. So, I'm lost, by the way, if you're wondering. Could go mining and get some redstone, I guess. I might do that next time I find a cave. But yeah, there was this one old lady there. I don't really like the term old lady, but I don't know really what else to say. So I don't want to just use people's names. And like I said, they start just telling you about their lives if you see them often enough. Oh, did it? What did it do? I didn't do anything. Now I'm pausing because I'm scared. Was it not just the noise that I made? It very well could have been. Muriel, please don't be an audiophile. Really? That's weird, it shouldn't. Because it's kept... very particularly. And I wasn't loud. And I've managed to make this microphone peak, but not too much. See. To be fair, my audio does randomly peak. But every time I see it, you will say you haven't noticed it, so I don't know. I'm looking and it hasn't... It went into the red a little, but not... Peaking is when it goes all the way to the top, and it hasn't done that. I also have... When it's, late or not late, I have my, audio... I don't know what it's called, but you can limit how big it is. And normally I have mine on, with my old mic, minus 2.6 when I'm, no, minus 2.8 when I'm talking, and then I move it to minus 0.2 when it gets too late and you can barely hear me. But right now it's on minus 5.7, which is a dramatic drop. I don't know what this means, but it does generally keep my voice in the yellow zone, which is where you want it. Maybe I'll put it down a bit, just a bit. There we go. See if that helps. Yeah. Because this microphone is louder. Do you guys hear my keyboard when I use it? Maybe I'll use it a bit less loudly, but have you been hearing it? You should do, right? You used to hear with the older one, and this microphone picks up more. I was playing Repo with Detox. Maybe yesterday, maybe day before, I forget. Not yesterday, day before. Which was technically yesterday because of this time, actually. And I made a joke about farting and then I managed to fart loudly. And it picked up too, it was good. I don't know how to reconcile that sentence. It was for the bit, it was toilet humor, Don't have a fart fetish. Detox might, but I don't. See what I mean about throwing people under the bus? I just didn't have to say that and I did. I'm sorry, Detox. You've been sacrificed to the humor. My tummy rumbled. The thing is though, like, because my mic's so good at picking stuff up, I get so scared of... I can't get a sneaky one past you anymore. So, I'm gonna have to figure out how to manage that one because I eat so much cabbage and broccoli all the time. Oops. Anyway, this old lady starts gossiping about her week and she's like, oh yeah, I won't be here next week because I'm going to see Andre Rieu in Belgium. I was like, no way, Andre Rieu? I love him. He's a conductor and violins and stuff. He's an artist, I guess is one way to put it, but classical stuff. No way, I love Andre Rieu. I see. Of course, she was mildly shocked that I had the same musical taste as a woman in her mid to late 80s. But you win, Sibilu-san. It's because of my granddad. My granddad used to really like him, so I have a bunch of his CDs. He's also just fun to watch. Both on television, but it would be more fun to see him and his performances in person. But that's how I bond with old people, is by liking the same thing. A great way to bond with old people is to express that you don't like modern technology. If they complain about their phone, you have to reassure them it's not them, it's the phone, and that modern technology is bad. They love that. I remember trying to post something to Australia one year, and it's so difficult to do that. Back in my day, what you would do is you would go up to the counter and hand the person behind the counter the package and say, I'm posting this to this place. And that would work. And they'd do it and charge you lots of money. But it would work. Nowadays you have to do it through the machine. I genuinely do not comprehend the machine, and I don't know anyone who does understand the Royal Mail posting machines. I've managed it every time, but it is a bit of a fight, including it asking like, are you going to send a bomb in the mail? Unabomber thwarted. And I remember one Christmas. It wasn't Christmas, it was late November, I think. I was arguing with the machine, and there was this old boy next to me. And he turned to me, because I'm like audibly swearing at the machine. I'm like, what does that fucking mean? What? This doesn't make any sense. You know? And he says to me, I'm glad to see it's not an age thing. And I'm like, no, it's absolutely not an age thing. This is an arbitrary exercise in general. Nothing to do with age or modern technology. This machine in particular is just stupid. Old people fucking love when you do that. I guess they don't like feeling out of touch. And so if you can validate that feeling, it makes them feel a bit better. But also, modern technology is kind of stupid. It wouldn't be so real. Some aspects of it, at least. Where do I get out of here? Fine. Another way to get old people to like you, if you know something their grandchild knows about, and you can explain it to them a little better. I don't know what a Minecraft is. Okay, it's an adventure game. Only 6, damn. Oh. Only 8, damn. Here we go. My grandson plays a Minecraft. Oh, I know what that is. Oh. Time. Here's my fun. Wait, but I don't have redstone. Shit. Wrist is hurting so badly. I will continue. Oh, there's more iron there. I will continue to find the mines. Does this go down anywhere? Looks like it do. It feels gradual enough to jump down. I'm lying to you, I'm lying to you. Will I die if I'm... Nah, I won't. Check this shit out. Easy. Oops. I already had enough before that, I just wasn't looking. I might be stupid. Thing is, with Gen Alpha, I'm really running out of understanding on how to explain what the kids are into. I will say, I've seen a lot of like Gen Zs be like, oh, skippity toilet brain rot humor's bad because it has no meaning. Yeah, because LOLs to randoms was definitely full of fucking philosophical debate, wasn't it? What are you talking about? YouTube poops and LOLs to randoms are all the same thing. They're all dumb. Let's just make ourselves laugh and giggle and, you know, guffaw. Thoughts on 6-7? I don't understand it, but it's mildly amusing. I've seen people do it in different places. I think I just hit you, I'm sorry. Don't ask me stupid questions. The thing about many memes is I never know the origin of memes. And I'm okay with that. I like it because people deliver it with a very joyous cadence. I've never seen anyone say 6-7 without being hysterical that they've said 6-7. I got no wood. Damn. I can be easily fixed. Oh! Can you see that? Hello, my friend. I might follow you up there if that's alright. Or, well, goodbye, my friend. I don't think it's going to be Gen Alpha brain rot humor that kills the kids. I think it's going to be AI apps and character AI clones that hurt the kids. Especially the fucking wallets. Because these things have premium features. Talk sexy to your characters. You'll knock the sexy patch. I don't exactly understand how most of these websites and apps work. But I did, I don't think I'll make a video on this because it requires a lot more sort of psychological research than I have to my name. But yeah, that's true. Gambling addictions and fictional character things. I saw this tweet about this app. I won't name it, just in case. It is pretty obvious pretty easy to find out though. It's an app much like C-character.ai or C.ai. With, you know, the whole tag your favorite fictional character stuff. And call them. Oh my god, I'll tell you, I didn't know these apps had calling on, right? One day, my IRL friend comes up to me. She's holding her phone. And she goes, I'm gonna call blank character. And I'm like, what? She holds up her phone to me. And it's character AI. And you can phone people on it. And it uses like a very shitty AI voice. Hello there, I am the character. You know, in that way. I would have got home eventually. To, you know, talk to you. Imagine if Mystic Messenger made you go crazy. Which Mystic Messenger did, man. What do you mean? You're gonna message me till midnight and then start messaging me again till like 2 a.m. and start messaging me again at 6 a.m.? When do you sleep, dog? I know it's engineered to make you spend money to go back. Fuck that. I'm falling. But yeah, she pulls out the phone and it's like it's like an AI fictional character, like, quote-unquote talking. I was like, oh, Jesus. The fact that you're willing to do this in a public space on speakerphone is crazy, but that's for you and a psychologist to figure out, I think. I'm gonna stay well out of this. I'm gonna grimace in a way that tells you not to do this in front of me ever again. But with character AI, there is a premium version, I believe. I don't know what it does, to be honest, because I'm not really into this whole thing. Number one, it's pretty... Any generative AI is going to have an effect on the, you know, oh my god, no, on the environment, among other things. Again, will those rabbits fall into the slush? Oh shit. What the fuck? So much slush. Pull that bitch a puppy. I don't know if you have slush puppies in America, but they're a form of slushy drink. They're very good. They're my favorite brand of slushy. But I saw this, as far as I'm aware, you can use a lot of it for free. I think it's color options and maybe some AI extra bits and bobs. Maybe chat modes. I don't know that you can unlock on character AI if you pay money. I feel like I should probably look up what it is. But anyway, there was this one on my timeline the other day, and how it seemed to function was it genuinely did seem to function as though you were texting a real person. It wasn't generally, whoa, no, let me out, let me out, let me out. How these apps seem to look. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm too old for this fucking game. No. But the video that I saw... No! I'm tired of this shit, Minecraft. Bad enough. Honest to God, why did they put this in? Are they wankers? What happened to me? What do you mean by that? I mean a lot, but this isn't the time to be asking these questions, is it? We're in public, my dear. I don't think we should start unpacking that in front of an audience. Well, I'll bite. When I was 6... Oh, Jesus, let me out. This shit is the worst. Whoever added this, genuinely, like, stub your toe. Yeah, it's this block. It's called slush. They just put it in to fucking make you angry. You can normally see it, but because it's dark, I can't really tell the difference that well. But they put it so commonly, it's very hard to actually avoid. Like, see how every few steps I'm walking into it? Pisses me off. Oh, who decided let's put a troll block in the snow biome? Continuing on. If I step into it again, I will scream. Oh, fuck. That wasn't a good scream. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at raising my voice on command. Piss off! I just want to fucking go this way, you daft cunt! I can't take this anymore. So much of this shit. Oh my fucking god, it's here, it's there, it's everywhere. But it looks like any other app, and it has the calling and stuff. But unlike other apps of its kind I've seen, you specifically have to pay. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Just leave me alone. Just let me out. Jesus, just let me out. Just let me out. Just let me out. Just let me out of it. Oh, just let me out. Oh god, just let me out. Just let me out. Just let me out. This shit is so annoying. No. 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 I swear to god I'm gonna drop a bomb on this entire fucking area. I'm seriously gonna get nuclear war fucking mod. This is so bad. No, for fuck's sake. Who put this in? This is so frustrating. Oh my god. Fuck. Better not be any more sludge. Because now I'm at the bottom of this fucking mountain when I could have just walked across. Fuck. Fuck you, troll devs. I hate trolling in games. It's okay when Hollow Knight does it. Because it does it well. Okay. I'm happy. If I walk into it again, I won't be happy though. If I walk into it again, I'll punch my mic. How about that? You won't like that though. I shouldn't punish you for... It's like that man in the shop. I shouldn't punish you for my misgivings. Ooh, I'm gonna stick my fingers up my nose and pull really hard if I walk into it again. Fuck, this is so frustrating. Right, anyway. But as far as I am aware, you have basic functionality cooked free into CAI. And you can use it to your heart's content. With this app, it seems from, yeah, character AI, I guess. You have to pay per message. And of course, they give you new, yeah. Of course, they give you free ones. It's like how Spotify keeps saying, have 2 months free on us. And I'll take it eventually, just because. But they do that so that they get you used to the premium features. And so you go, oh, I can't live without the premium features. And then you subscribe to their premium services. The thing about me is I go, well, I didn't have them before. I've never once paid for Spotify. And I never will. And because of that, they're gonna beg for my fucking money. Like dogs begging for food. And it will never happen. I will never, ever, ever give Spotify my money. Costs too much, shitty service. No good music. Okay, it's got a lot of good music actually. But, nope. Anyway. So, I saw this app on Twitter, and I saw this woman in particular, like, it was the Yume shippers, which I don't mind Yume shipping. I actually think it's a really nice and fun community. I'm not into it myself. I wish I could be, I really do. It's kind of like how I view furries. I'm like, man, I want to join them, but I'm just not in here. I want to be, though. I don't think I'm very good at making characters, like OCs for a universe like that. But I should start in my free time, I think. If not for Yume shipping, then just for the exercise. Getting in a writer's head. But I was like, go on. Let's download this and have a look. See what it does. This app is insanely predatory. When you install it, it's like turn on notifications because your characters will be sad if you miss that call. They're not real. They won't be. Make sure to recharge and get more of our monies so that you can use the app. Nope. Paying real money for free, I can write fanfiction with less uncensored, with less censored sex than this. What are you talking about? But what gets me is, because some people use AI stuff to do like role-playing with, and it's like, you're just writing your own fanfiction, but half of it is written for you, which is kind of boring. But these ones specifically function and look as though they're messages and calls and stuff. I looked around at all the settings. You can establish your relationship with the character. Are you friends or situationships, or are you siblings, or are you boyfriend and girlfriend, or married, or whatever? You can establish if they text you like you're in a long distance relationship or like you're not. You can go and put if you want to, like, you know, asterisk roleplay asterisk, or just text like normal people. They will supposedly, I've only messed around in it for like not that long. I had a look because I was considering, should I make a video on this? But like I said, I don't think I have the time or research capabilities to get into the psychology of this the way I want. So I kind of gave it up as a dead horse. So that's the phrase, isn't it? Whatever. It's a dead horse, so I stopped beating it. Nope. Not gonna make a dick joke. But I was amazed at just how actually upfront predatory it was. Talking about how, you know, they'll be sad if you don't talk to them and you need to keep, you know, never let a conversation die. Make sure you keep paying us money. Jesus, you can subscribe for like £80 a year. That's the money off version. And it gives you the currency every month so you can continue to talk. You can sleep with them. I don't know what the sleep means. I don't know what the calling is like because, again, I didn't get crazy into this. I did establish very quickly that one message is one currency. And 50 costs you 90 pence. Right? Which is crazy. They do offer you ways to get free ones. You can share to get free monies. You can contribute to their like character database for free monies. It's very sad and very, very predatory in a way that is very uncomfortable. Even though it used to be called like blank AI and now it's not. And it doesn't, when I've looked at my friend on character AI, it does say all of these responses are generated by AI. This one doesn't tend to say that from what I could tell. Very, very, very odd app I'm not a fan of. I've seen the term like delusions and psychosis be thrown around a lot lately in places where I think it like is the best fit word, but I generally think mental health terminology should be kept to their respective meanings. For example, I don't like when people say, oh, I was hyperfixated on so-and-so, when they just mean had a phase with or something. Like, if you played Minecraft for a couple weeks, you weren't hyperfixated if you don't have, like, ADHD or a relevant neurodivergency. You just had a Minecraft phase. You know what I mean? you're not delusional because you love a fictional character. You know, lots of people really like fictional characters. Even people who, like, you may ship aren't delusional. I guarantee you the way that delusions manifest is not, oh, this character is real and actually loves me. 99.9% of the time, that's not how those kinds of thoughts manifest. AI psychosis is an interesting one because it's a term we definitely need and definitely like an observable phenomenon. I don't like to take psychosis out of its constructed mental health terminology boundaries because these things start to get watered down. Look at OCD. A lot of people think OCD is when you like things to be tidy. Everyone with OCD wishes it was that. Everyone with OCD would love to just be tidy. Sometimes it is to do with tidying and cleaning. But it isn't just, oh, I want my house to be clean and tidy. It is, I am so obsessed with the idea of germs that I am harming myself and others through the pursuit of, like, not having germs. And even then, left. It's not every... There we are, there's our home. We didn't find the wood I wanted. Oh well, yay. It's not just, oh, I'd like a clean tidy house. I remember, well, my friend was telling me her mom was so obsessed with cleanliness when they were younger that she had, like, a nervous breakdown about it. And the kids had to go, like, my friend, when they were kids, had to go stay somewhere else. That's not... Oh, I like to make sure I polish the floor. That's genuine... That's a real issue. And I feel like the same is happening with psychosis. No. OCD is definitely not just that. Everyone with OCD would love if it was just that, like that. Obsessive compulsive disorder is literally having obsessive thoughts and compulsions to do things. Hello. People often relate to, you know, when you leave the house and you're like, shit, did I unplug the hair straighteners? Fuck. Did I unplug the hair straighteners? And for 5 minutes you're kind of bothered about it. And you're like, oh, should I go back and check? No, I don't really have time. I'm going to work. Okay, imagine that feeling. But genuinely, that feeling that you're experiencing there is a 5% on the, like, obsessive compulsion scale. Because you can go to work and come home and be like, oh, cool. I did unplug them. That's great. Okay, imagine that. But it's like, did I unplug the hair straighteners? If I didn't unplug the hair straighteners, I'm going to burn my house down. I'm going to kill my kids. I'm probably, like, my kids are going to die because of me. Because I didn't turn the hair straightener off. I'm so fucking stupid. Why do I always do this? I need to go. I actually need to go. I need to check that. Cool. And then you literally, you can't just put the thought away. You do have to go check. And then eventually you work up ways of dealing with it. One thing that I do, I don't have OCD, but I do have that kind of thought. And I'll explain a bit more. I don't know the most about OCD. I'm just giving, like, a beginner's guide. From beginner to beginner. Beginning OCD. I feel like OCD. That's what it sounds like. For me, if you have these kind of thoughts, one thing that helps that I saw, if you make a weird noise or do something in particular, when you turn off the oven or turn off your hair straighteners or lock the door or something, that can help you remember. So, like, I'll unplug my hair straighteners and I'll go, meow, but it has to be a different noise every time or you'll get too used to it. And you think, shit, did I turn off the hair straighteners? Yes, I did turn off the hair straighteners because why otherwise would have gone, meow, if I didn't? Cool. Another thing is, it's not entirely, that's like a logical train of thought. If I don't turn off the hair straighteners, they're going to set the house on fire. The house fire will kill my kids. I'm a bad person because I've killed my kids, right? That's semi-logical. Like, it has a construct that goes A, B, C, D, E, right? Maybe A, C, F, you know, M, kind of. But you can see that it does go in a straight line. Sometimes obsessions and compulsions don't necessarily follow a logical order. Sometimes there are things like I get this sometimes. My mom, she's very unhealthy, and I started to wonder, oh man, am I like, is this thing that she's going through going to kill her? And she survived cancer without blinking, and I don't think it will. And when I think that, then I feel a big knot in my chest. I feel like I'm going to be sick, so I'm like, oh no, I'm thinking about it. If she dies, it's my fault because I thought about it, right? Because I've not put that energy into the world, because I sound like I'm hashtag manifesting with a Pinterest inspo board. But that's the kind of like thought I have about it for a bit, and I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense. If your thoughts could change reality, you would have more subscribers, right? So one way to correct myself, but it's that kind of thing. Sometimes people have obsessions with numbers, so, and it's like, if I don't switch the lights, you know, on and off 4 times, like something bad's gonna happen, and stuff like that. It manifests in tons of different ways, but it is literally obsessive and compulsive, right? There is an obsession, there is a compulsion. It is disordered. It is not, I need my house to be clean. Everyone needs their house to be clean. It is not like people, a lot of people give the example of people who wash their hands a lot. It isn't just, ah, shit, did I wash my hands after I went to the loo? I don't really want to get poo on the food I'm serving to the customers. I should wash my hands again. That's normal and peaceful. It is like, am I sure is this hand, like, you've just washed your hands. Is this clean enough? No, I don't think so. I should probably just scrub a little harder, because I don't think the germs are out. And scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing until your hands are raw and painful, because it just doesn't feel enough. Like, if I don't wash my hands enough, I'll give germs to someone, and someone's gonna die because I gave them germs, and I'm a bad person because I gave them these germs that killed them. And I am really bad, so I have to really, really wash my hands very, very hard and make sure I don't do that, because that makes me bad. You get a lot of intrusive thoughts too, like, to prove, like, a lot of people with OCD suffer with intrusive thoughts to kind of prove they're a bad person, because there's a lot of, again, this is not every person with OCD, this is like amounts of, because with every disorder there are ways that things manifest for one person that doesn't for another. Hello, puppy. Some people have it where they're like, I'm a bad person, and so they get bad thoughts that make them think like a bad person. Like, what's a good example? I don't remember much on this, but, you know, a lot of people say intrusive thoughts is like, I should cut my hair right now. That's an impulsive thought. They are not at all similar. Impulsive thoughts are when you just get a sudden impulsive need to do something or behave a particular way, like, oh, I should put this bucket on my head and say I'm Lord Buckethead and go around and make everyone laugh. Ha, wouldn't that be funny? That's impulsive, because it's like not necessarily super effective in the situation, and it came out of nowhere really, but you know, it's not gonna hurt. Intrusive thoughts are a lot more negative. That if you've ever heard of the call of the void, that's a type of intrusive thought, I would personally say. It's in, for those who don't know what that is, the call of the void, which has a French name actually, but I don't know if, number one, I don't remember it, number two, my French pronunciation is pretty shit. It's when you are in a situation that kind of causes you to think about, like, the mortality of humans. So some people get it when they're stood at the train station, they're like, I could just jump on the tracks and I'd be gone. Or if you're stood at a cliff with someone, you think, like, real quick, like, I could just push them and they'd be dead. Isn't that crazy? It's a little different to intrusive thoughts in that, like, you can generally go, huh, what the fuck? And be over it. But intrusive thoughts is like that, but way worse. Like, you'll have, sometimes they're thoughts about other people, or about you, or that you should do something. But the categorization difference between impulsive and intrusive is that intrusive always causes you some form of distress, whereas impulsive is just sudden. And yeah, you could technically have impulsive thoughts that are negative, but intrusive doesn't have a positive variation at all. But there is a lot. Essentially how OCD works is there's a thing that is somehow mentally connected to another thing. And if I do or don't do this thing, this bad thing will or won't happen. And I have to not just go out of my way to get that done, but it starts to degrade the quality of life. Because, for example, like, oh, I should wash my hands so the customers don't get sick from, you know, germs, is totally normal to think if you're working in a food service place. When it goes from logical thought to, like, OCD suffering is when that starts to degrade, you know, your mental and physical health. Like, if we're working together, let's say there's 3 people. There's the manager, and there's me, and there's you. If the manager says, okay, go and wash your hands real quick before we, you know, open the coffee shop that we love working at today, I go and I wash my hands once with soap and warm water, and I dry them, and I'm happy, and I go out. And I think, yep, I'm glad I got reminded to wash my hands because that's important. That's not OCD. That's just realism and practicality. But if you feel physically ill at the idea of your hands not being properly washed, and you start thinking, I'm gonna, like, I've probably got salmonella on my hands, I need to scrub my hands to make sure I don't give salmonella to people so they don't die, and so I'm not a killer and a bad person, and then you, like, scrub your hands so they're bleeding, that, yeah. And then if you go home and you're like, I didn't wash my hands enough today at work, I probably killed that old lady, and you, like, are panicked until you see her fine again, that's where it's, like, crossed the line. And there's a lot more other things, too. Some people have it with associations, which I would say it works similar to mental health triggers, but it's a little different because the word trigger originally, long sigh, was meant in reference to, like, PTSD triggers. So, for example, if you were in a house fire, seeing fire might trigger flashbacks and memories of that house fire, which was a traumatic incident, right? It's not just when you get upset or mad, despite what many people will say, and stuff like that. It's different for people with OCD, in a sense that, like, the associations, because it's not that they get triggered necessarily in that way, but more so that it's like, let's say you had an abusive partner who really loved Pokemon. For me, it's like, that sucks. I'm gonna play Pokemon because fuck them. For someone with OCD, if they suffer with this kind of manifestation of their thoughts, it might be, well, my abusive ex likes Pokemon, and he was really abusive to me. I can't play Pokemon because that means, like, I'm a bad person, and that, you know, bad people play Pokemon and stuff like that. It's a little more expanded. I'm not doing the best explanation of that, I'm afraid. But it's kind of a lot of connections. Like, I feel physically uncomfortable playing Pokemon because, you know, that person played Pokemon and they were bad, and this might mean I'm bad, or something like that, right? And it's not just like, oh, I don't want to play Pokemon because, you know, like, it's reminding me of them. It's literally like a very intense association. Like, if you met someone else who plays Pokemon, you might think, oh, well, they're bad because they play Pokemon, right? It's literally this kind of unshakable belief in certain things and connections and associations and stuff. I get that one already? I guess. An obsession with neatness and tidiness and cleanliness can be the way that some people's OCD manifests, but you know, it's like a seeming relatively common way. I don't know if it's the most common way, because I don't know shit about shit, but it's not just, oh, these Skittles need to be in color order. It's literally like, if I don't have an equal amount of Skittles of each color, they're poisoned, or something. Like, it's a more severe thought than just, it'd be nice if these Skittles were in color order. What? Is that meant to be here? I don't think it is. Which came first, the pumpkin or the house? Or the church, I guess? House of God, more like. Am I right, ladies and gents? I think it's meant to be a church because it's got the thingy in. Oh. Yeah, I kind of... I don't have OCD, so misconceptions don't, like, affect me at all, but it's just been something that, like, I just get really in a gripe about mental health terminology being used wrong. I think there should be words for stuff, but I think that the words being co-opted is bad. Because these words have very specific clinical meanings. And like, for example, like, if okay, dark, let's say you get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I don't know that much about you. And if they said to you, hey, dark, by the way, just so you know, I have OCD, so you know what to expect. With your understanding of OCD as it was, like, a bit ago, you would have been like, okay, I know damn straight you two would have had a fight and broken up about that. Because you'd be like, who cares if the Skittles are green or yellow? And they'd be like, I literally think my dad is dead because I turned the oven off twice instead of 3 times. And you would have no, not to say that you're going to run into someone with ADHD, OCD, and sorry, I was reading letters and talking. Not that I think you're going to run into someone with OCD and like get into a fight over it like that. But I think it's important for people to be aware of these things for themselves and others. Because you might be thinking, like, there might be someone in the world who's like, oh, I don't have OCD because I don't care if things are messy or tidy. I just have to not think about when my dog will die, because if I do, it will happen today and I'll be the cause, and I'm very bad for that because I kill animals and that makes me a bad person and I should kill myself. And you're like, well, And it's like, no, first of all, yeah, that's kind of OCD. Second of all, no, that's not true. So that's why I don't like seeing mental health terms co-opted. Psychosis isn't when you, like, get obsessed with a thing and believe a thing is real necessarily. Like, if you talk to AI and you, like, you're AI, that doesn't mean you're having a psychotic episode. Necessarily. Like, psychosis is a full-blown thing. It is not a little walk in the park and call my AI buddy Matthew, you know? And I do think the stuff going on with AI definitely is a mental health concern. I just really would like another word to be used. You know? I definitely sound a bit of a fucking actually. Look, in any other context, I'm actually kind of fine with language being bastardized. I'm a little touchy about it with AAVE just because of the amount of racism that gets involved in that. But outside of that, I actually don't give a shit. Wicked used to mean wicked and bad. Now it means like, oh, that's wicked good, you know? It almost means very, in a way. I'm fine with that. Language evolves and slang comes around and it's fine, actually. It's cool. It's neat. It's wicked. It's, what do the kids say for good? Shit, what is like a modern term for when it's goated. There we go, it's goated. It's nice, it's cool. It makes studying linguistics fun. It's a great way to mark the passing of time. But I think there are certain things that should be left because of the impact, you know? Like, I'm okay with people saying, Jesus, that's gonna give me an aneurysm, as like a slang term, because in that context you can tell, oh cool, that person hasn't actually had a real aneurysm. But if it became, like, if it was in a situation where you couldn't tell if they were like joking or not, that's when it gets like a bit because like, imagine, okay, this is an extreme thing and I'm strawmanning here and I understand, but I'm doing this to show you my point in the most extreme way so you can understand the application of it. Imagine if, you know those guys I couldn't beat in Hollow Knight? Imagine if instead of saying to my friend, I can't beat those guys in Hollow Knight or I'm having a shit time in Hollow Knight, etc. I turn around and I was like, yeah, I have cancer. And they'd be like, what? I'd be like, yeah. And what I mean is, I'm having a bad time at video game that is hard and I'm stupid. And I've used this extreme disease to showcase just how turnt, there's a good word, I am about it. But in saying the phrase, oh, I have cancer, my friend thinks I've got a diagnosis. And that's because in this situation, this slang doesn't exist. I've just made it up, right? But the reason people haven't started saying that kind of thing, people did used to use the word cancer a lot. They'd be like, this is cancer. You can tell. Do I like using that? I'm a little touchy about it because family history and stuff, but, you know, I think that's generally fine because, like, this is cancer, like, tells you, like, okay, you're not telling the truth about that. Whereas if I said to you, oh, I have cancer right now, you'd be like, what? And what I mean is, I'm fucking Apollinite. You'd be like, oh, go to fucking hell. Like, you'd actually say that. And there's a reason that we tend to keep medicalized terms to medical situations. Because if you don't, like I said, stuff starts to get very twisted and hard to understand. And I think the same should happen with mental health. Like, in some cases it's like, okay, in other cases it's, we're communicating different things. I've heard people, instead of saying, I've had a rough time, or he's shambling. They're shambling. What was I saying? You know, instead of saying, I've had a rough time recently, I've been really down recently, I've been down in the dumps, people will say, I had a depressive episode. And you're like, Jesus. Oh my god, are you okay? Yeah? Oh, what you mean is, you okay. Depressive episode and being blue are two different things. And, you know, in average conversation, I guess the medical terminology doesn't matter. But sometimes you're portraying a completely different story. You know, I'm so OCD. That's not what you're saying. You're lying right now. That's not what that means. And with psychosis, I saw a video of a young lady who turned around and said, I'm about to go into psychosis over, like, I don't know what it was, but it was something that she was pressed about, right? It was actually, she was rightfully pressed about this thing too, is what has gotten under my gears. But her terminology was just so ill-fitting for the moment. I'm gonna make a boat, which I famously do. I've wandered around, I haven't decorated my house that much. You don't need sticks for a boat, you trollop. I accidentally said tosser and finished on trollop. My bad. You trosser. Sounds like shitty trousers. Sounds like trousers, but you've got a funny accent. Me trossers are wet. It's also hard because it's like, certain words have meanings for a reason. It's like the way, whenever we do the Chinese lesbian joke, I always make sure to clarify in that moment that neither of those things are true, for the sake of not doing either labels a disservice and to not spread a false narrative. I don't have anything against Chinese people or lesbians. I know a lot of both. Yup. But I don't want to give people the wrong impression because, you know, as I've said before, someone might be looking for a lesbian VTuber to watch, to relate to, or, you know, to understand and stuff like that. It's the way that I tend to like ADHD creators, you know, a bit more naturally than I would non-ADHD creators, because there's a relation there. Like, I can relate to them in a way, and we experience similar things, and it's nice to hear someone reflect some of the things you've experienced, right? And so I go out of my way at times to disclaim that those labels don't describe me, not because I'm offended, but because I don't want to give someone the wrong impression. Hopeful. In the same way as earlier, there was that person who was looking for a Catholic VTuber. That's something very valid to want to find, I think. You know, I think that's I don't want to say untapped market because it sounds like I'm taking the piss when I'm not. But, you know, if you have Catholic values, you want to watch someone who also shares them, because it can be quite difficult when they don't, right? And by accidentally calling my video, well, not accidentally, but by calling my video that, that led that person there, and they mistakenly were here looking for a Catholic VTuber and didn't get one. And that, you know, was kind of shit and a little embarrassing for me to have to explain that, right? That was my second Minecraft upload ever. I'm not gonna change it. I think even in the video itself, I think I talk about how I just went to Catholic school. I can't remember, it's kind of been a while. But you know, I want to avoid that kind of sticky situation. I was very lucky that that person was, you know, polite and just, like, quietly left and didn't semi-rightfully go off on me for clickbaiting that way, right? And so, hello everyone! When it comes to mental health language and labels, I like to be very thoughtful about what is said. Because otherwise... Because the thing about people going through these things is... It genuinely is nice to have someone you can relate to and someone who understands you. Because these illnesses on their very nature feel very isolating. Thank you. They feel very isolating. And it's like no one in the world is going to understand you. So to find a creator who not only does understand, but also experiences life similarly to you, it can be genuinely feels like a part of your soul got healed. And you find out a creator you like has the same issue as you. What are you fucking saying? What's your problem? Okay, I've clicked like. What's my TBH? God. I'm having a serious conversation, you're fucking ruining it. Let's ban this guy. But I think it's important to not misuse important language. I think jokes here and there are okay. Generally, the problem that gets me... Oh, hello guys. I thought you were... Real. Mods, turn on each other. Mods, I put you in a Hunger Games style situation. Whoever comes out remains a mod, the other one will be killed. As per the nature of Hunger Games, I believe. Never read it. But yeah, I think it's important not to paint the wrong picture when it comes to serious topics. And like I said, you would never turn around and misuse physical ailments. You know, if you, like I said, if you were having a bad time in a game, you wouldn't turn around and say, I've got a cancerous tumor. You would say, I'm having a hard time in the video game. Because the other one is just so absurd to say. So I don't understand why we've adopted... I think partly... We do it because... I'm sorry. Because as a society... As a society, we don't view mental health ailments the same way as we view physical ones. Right? And so people feel like it's not the same thing, but it very much is. And I think it's wise to try and use language with meaning. That was an example. I'm talking about when people misuse mental health language. So for example, saying like, I'm so OCD to mean like, I'm a neat freak. I'm a neat freak exists. Say I'm a neat freak, you know? And like I very much proved my point there. Getting met with what the fuck? Because pork bones, what the fuck, is the correct response to have to the first statement. So why people do it with other things, I don't know. But like I said, it pretty much is because people don't view mental health the same way they view physical health. I'm gonna turn this light off. I feel like I'm being interrogated by the police. Oh my god, I can see. Wow, this game is way more visible if you don't have a fucking police interrogation light on your face. Oh, wait. Wait. So when it comes to things like, you know, AI psychosis, there definitely needs to be a way to discuss it without just co-opting proper mental health terms. Because the thing about psychosis is you can literally just have a one-off psychotic episode and never have it again. But that's not the average experience, I would go to say, right? I'm bringing you closer. I would say the average experience is to have multiple or a disorder that causes multiple. And so the idea that it's like, oh, AI psychosis is when you talk to a machine and go a little wacky, little cool bananas about it. It's like, oh, well, yeah, you're pointing out something that should be discussed and should have, you know, a terminology for it. But I think it would be best to have a different... And one that I find really interesting to think about and discuss is religious psychosis. That one I've been really interested in as of late, especially with AI. You get them sort of mixing a bit. I'm really interested in, like, where's the division between religious psychosis and, like, heavy religious belief. For me personally, the way that I divide things up into categories is it harmful or not harmful? If your beliefs are not harmful to you and others, you're probably, like, religious or spiritual in, like, a healthy way. But if you start to feel bad because of your religious beliefs, it might be time to examine what they are and why and what you can do about them practically and mentally to regulate. For example, I was overhearing a conversation the other day where oh my god, I'm clearing my throat like a man on Discord. That's not the conversation they're having. They were talking about seeing the new Wicked movie, but said that it had made a lot of people uncomfortable because of the spells being cast on them during the movie. I think that's inching over the line. If you cannot watch a movie because the idea that the movie can cast a spell on you, which is demonic, is making you uncomfortable, you know, I'm not saying challenge all your beliefs, but there's definitely a way to reshape things to be healthier to yourself and others, right? And stuff like that. I was watching a video once of something. I don't want to say what, because I don't want to call this person out, because they're nice. I was just worried about them for this thing. But, like... Oh, fuck, not more snow. No. Because there's gonna be fucking slush. 1 minute, this person was fine. In the next, they were like, in Jesus' name, Mother Mary, Joseph, Jesus, you know, because they'd seen an item which they had regarded of, you know, they said it was satanic, and it was just, it really, really wasn't meant to be. It just had some, I guess, edgier imagery to it. And I understand not buying that as a Christian if you don't want that. But I don't think it's literally... going to hurt you. You know? Yeah. It's like when people get really obsessed with Ouija boards and they're like, oh, like my mum, for example, she refuses to have one in the house. And I'm not gonna violate that just because I think, you know, chill out about it. But it's like, oh man, a Ouija board. It's basically, it's a board with letters of the alphabet, numbers, and yes or no. And then what's called, I think it's called a planchette, which is like, it's a piece of wood with, yeah, glass on, and yeah, spirit communication. But my mum is like, oh, I would never have one in the house. And I've known a lot of people, like, be scared about them. And I think it's okay in that regard, because, like, how often is there a Ouija board in your house, you know? But what if you accidentally go see wicked, and then you feel scared that you've had spells cast on you, you know? Like, not accidentally go see Wicked. I thought I was seeing Chainsaw Man. But like, you know, you go to see the movie and then suddenly having spells cast on you and now you feel bad. Why is the water so purple? What? Purple? What are you fucking talking about? Mate, what? See, I don't think there's a type of color blindness that does this. Bro. This is blue. No, you're normally good at distinguishing blue and purple. Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like people say stuff they dislike is satanic. Just to write it off. Can we please have confirmation that you're seeing blue? I'm worried about you. This is very, very blue. I'm so scared. I've known this guy for nearly 10 years. If he's been colorblind the whole time, that's gonna be so funny. This is blue. This is light blue. This is darker blue. Okay? What? Are you... Hang on, I'm gonna send a message. Bro, on God, you fucking with me? There you go, you can reply to that in private. No, Dark can see. It's Detox that can't. Bro, this is blue. Like, this is blue. This is blue. What are we... He sent me a picture. It's literally blue. You've sent me a picture of blue. Bro, that's blue. No, no, no. Detox sent me a picture where he color picked from the screenshot. And then he said, it's purple. And it's literally blue. You can tell because the RGB value was 58, 59, 58, 120. What's the B in RGB stand for? You're fucking with me, white boy. What? I will... Okay, let me go over here. What he's picked out specifically is a pixel where the water is over the brown mud, which does shift the hue a little bit but it's still visibly blue. You're actually insane. Okay, no. I'm not playing games with you, white boy. Swear to God, this is the image he sent me. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in somewhere else. See, hang on, let me zoom in on this bit and then I'll tell you. See this value here? 58, 59, 58, 120? RGB? It's quite literally RGB, not purple. Let's go back. These are all blue. This color palette is blue. They're all blue. I'm sorry to tell you. It's not violet. These are blues. Everything on screen is blue. And I can tell it's blue. I can tell it's blue by looking at it. I can also tell you it's blue because purple would have more red. It doesn't. Like it does. 59 versus 58. Yeah, it technically has more red, but not. That's not purple. No one would call that purple. You're all on crack. It's literally blue. I have to keep playing the game. You're on drugs, my son, if you think that's purple. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. It's slightly more an indigo shade of blue, but it's definitively blue. No, it's blue, my guy. And we can tell it's blue by, again, looking at the RGB values. It's literally not purple. Because purple would have more red in it than it does. I mean, I could, but I don't cut that shit on. Mate, I love you, but it's literally blue. Detox, it's literally blue. What color is this? Is this green? Okay. Brown? Okay. What even kind of color blindness would that have been? No, the corruption is definitely far more purple. I don't know what wacky weed we've all smoked before coming to Arcana's stream today, but we need to stop it because it's affecting our eyesight. Oh, here's an important fact. I didn't know people didn't know this. Do you know you can get, God, what's it? I can't remember the exact wording of it. Let me look it up so I can tell you the right, phrasing. Yeah, for real. What's it called? Hello? Okay, I can't find the word I want, but basically, my friend was talking about smoking weed all the time, and I said you should probably watch out a little bit, because smoking weed, especially dodgy street weed, can give you mental health problems. Like, it's very known to make you paranoid, which is generally true, and you can eventually get cannabis-induced psychosis, which is true, which is why when you're getting diagnosed with a disorder, if you look on the DSM checklist for any disorder, it will it will say like this isn't due to any drugs, and that's because drugs can affect you mentally to the point of mimicking disorders, and there is such thing as cannabis-induced psychosis, which is like real psychosis, but it's entirely like if you stop heavy cannabis usage for a while, it goes away, which is not what happens with normal psychotic disorders. So there's your fun fact. If you were thinking, is this blue? If you were thinking of smoking fuck tons of weed all the time, here's your advice to not do that too much. Oh, fuck. On the contrary, I'm about to smoke tons of fucking weed just to chill out after this stupid fucking mountain, which will have slush. And if it doesn't, well then, I've just smoked a big fat doobie question mark for no reason. I don't understand, drug terminology. I looked up the difference earlier between a joint, a blunt, and a spliff. And it turns out, what's it called? Heavy... A spliff is mostly found in the UK and Europe. It's a bit bigger than a joint, but it's smaller than a blunt. A blunt is rolled with cigar paper and is bigger and burns slower. And spliffs and joints are both rolled with cigarette rolling paper. Constant double vision? That would suck. Color blindness and weed. Do 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 do. But yeah. What else mental health should we talk about? Oh, here's a maybe not a fun fact, but one worth knowing. People with mental health disorders, such as schizophrenia, for example, are more likely to be victims of abuse than cause it, generally speaking. There are, of course, exceptions. So if you turn around and you're like, "Well, my girlfriend had BPD and I hate her," okay, I'm sure your lived experiences are truthful. I'm just talking about a general statistic, because you always see like in movies, oh, crazy multiple personality person or crazy schizophrenic did murders, and that's not really true. Of course, there are cases, but there's something for every. That's like turning around and saying like all white guys are gonna fucking kill you because white guys kill people. I'm really good at that game. I use a funny story. One time, I bought an eyeshadow palette, but I wasn't video calling my friend, and I couldn't be bothered to take a picture, so I described every shade to her by, like, just referencing it to stuff. And when I finally caved and sent her a picture, she was like, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was imagining. So I feel like I'm pretty good at that kind of thing. I really want to play that game, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I think the problem isn't the seeing aspect, it's the description. I'm very particular about... Yeah, I'm very particular about what I... like, where I draw my definitions for colors. I think part of that is because I'm an artist. I have decent hue recognition. But some people will be like, oh, yellow like a pear. And I'm like, pears are green. Unless you mean an Asian pear. And they're like, no, a normal pear. And I'm like, okay, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. Yellow like an apple. You're playing games. You're playing games. There are yellow apples, but this person doesn't mean a yellow apple. My biased straw man example I just made up. Even joke glad. Red like a grapefruit. Inside or outside? Because red isn't on a grapefruit. You've got a very dark pink in a grapefruit. It's a very dark pink. If you said the inside of a grapefruit was red, I'd be willing to accept that. You're wrong, but I'm willing to, like, I can understand you. Unlike this water being purple, this water is blue. Because a lot of dark pinks are basically reds, but like with a pinkish hue. But if you told me like, the inside of a grapefruit color, I would know what color that was. He low-key, statistically, did not have a point earlier. Depends on the grapefruit? Oh, I'm not knowledgeable about grapefruits. I've never eaten them. I'm sorry to say you're both mutually tweaking, like fully ado, my friend. I'm sorry. Madness of two. And I can literally prove to you, numerically, that it was not purple. If it was purple, the ratio to green and red would have been more off. It's literally just blue. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Was it a deep indigo-like blue? Yep. Was it purple? Literally, no. Look, we could argue opinions all days, and it would be, you know, correct to do that. I'd be like, okay, sure. I'm telling you, look at the RGB values, my friend. 59, 58, and 120 is definitely blue. For it to be purple, it would have to be like, you know, 70, 58, 120. I'd be willing to be like, yeah, okay, that's purpley blue, but it's blue. No, my friend, it was just blue you saw. It's okay to be wrong. You just have to back down and accept it willfully. Firebugs. Cute name. Stop it, make me laugh. Stop it, you're so funny. This is yellow, that's red, that's white. Green, 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 green. That's a pink pig. It always pissed me off when I was younger. It's the... I don't know how to tell you, but you're all objectively wrong, man. Like I said, if this was an opinion, I'd be willing to, like, settle down. But it's... what's, I guess, annoying me a bit is that it's like, look at the RGB values on the picture. That's objectively blue. If he didn't provide that, we could argue about it all day. It's just blue. It's just a deep blue. It looks more purpley in the context of like, oh, there's brown behind it, but it's literally just blue. This is brown. Like, well, these three are brown, this is gray. They're reddish browns. This one's more orangey than these two. And this is gray. I mean, I feel like I kind of am sponsored by the color blue, right? That blue, that wouldn't be too much of a channel. Look, I wouldn't fuck around and ask me about colors. I have better hue recognition than the average person. Yeah, brown. This brown is redder. And let me see where I was looking. Yeah, these two, this little one has a slighter orange, more orange to it. Like on a scale. It's not orange, but this one's more orange, whereas these are like more red. That's gray. That's cooler toned entirely. This is more orangey than this one, I would say. I'm not perfect. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. Is it a huge difference? No, but it's a little bit. So brown is generally perceived as dark orange, but there's also, like, there's reddish browns. So you can have brown that is red hued. Brown is kind of a weird color. Like, oh my god. Okay, fine. Let's play fucking games. Let's fuck around and find out together, friends. Arcana drive I can close. Well, you should just get chocolate oranges and then they would. Let's have a new image. So I'm gonna go here. Actually, I will use the blue background. You don't like chocolate orange? That's crazy. It's literally such a good flavor. Get a red. No. It's okay. Let me get a picture. Seeing as we're playing games. Terry's chocolate orange. If this is a wet pee, I'm gonna hurt myself tonight. I live another day. You guys don't have chocolate orange? That's insane. See, whilst I'm there, let me paste this in here. See what colors are there. Wow. This is red. Technically, this brown chocolate is red. That's crazy. They're like a Christmas special. What did I pick from? Oh god, I'm pressing color shortcuts that don't exist. Oh, he's British, isn't he? I think I know about him. Sorry, you might be wondering what I'm fucking doing. Shit. Let me move this around. No, it tastes like orange. It's orange flavored. Yeah. It's chocolate orange, mate. What do Americans do at fucking Christmas, mate? Oops, fuck me image. That's just actually black, that's so funny. I do not like Cadbury. They make me sick. What else should I pick? This line is orange. What the fuck? Why is everyone so mean to me all the time? Everyone's nice to me in my head, and yet this does not happen in real life. Okay, let me do... Sorry, you might be wondering what I'm doing, but I'm constructing an image of hues. Let me just use move layer. I'm trying to find the orangest orange on this chocolate orange, or the brownest, the orangest brown. But a lot of them are actually red, especially the deeper ones. Wow, even that's really red, actually. Oh well, maybe this one? Yeah. That's actually orange. There's two. Let me get one that's kind of redder. We'll get back to stream in like 2 seconds. Okay, that was not where I pulled that from. Fuck you. Arcana, we hate you. I have various other oranges and browns that I'm gonna just put up unrelated to the orange. If I put a quick little circle around them, you'll understand that. 15 is too much to make it like 7. There we go. Okay. Save image. Have fun. Enjoy whatever you're doing with time. Oranges. Okay, on the topic of brown, here's some browns. You can see that the lighter ones are on the chocolate orange are generally more orange. But up in the corner, there's various class shades of browns. Some are more reddy, some are more orangey, and not as light. They're very gray and ashy. I could have picked out more browns, but I stopped because, well, I have a game to play. And then I started picking oranges. Colors. Anyway. Some browns can be red. Darker ones generally are. I'm going to kill the oranges now. I did not kill the oranges, thank God. I thought I deleted my fucking screen. But yeah, browns is not always strictly just dark orange. Sometimes they can even be a dark yellow depending on how they look. They can be dark... Oh, what the fuck? They can be dark, dark reds. It depends, really. It's brown is mostly a saturation thing. Eerie noise. I thought those only played in caves. Why'd the music die? Oops. The hell is with the eerie noises? Well, we got what I wanted. I wanted dark wood. I'll probably mine some and be away with it. Did I just stop hearing? Where's the music? Pale. My head's itchy. I should invent skin that doesn't itch. Can you hear living mice playing? Here we go. Wow, my bum hurts. Let my bum burn. Yeah. I literally caught like ringing in one ear as soon as I asked that question. So I couldn't hear it because of that. Baby piggy. He's so baby. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's oh fuck. What the fuck? The sky's gray? Pork bones? And tomato sauce? What the? Where is eerie noise coming from? That pig. That's pointless. The fuck? Oh. No more living mice. Let's skedaddle, I guess. Wow. I've heard this song so much in Minecraft, I thought it was like... not original Minecraft. But I didn't know it was made not by... C418, so well done. No, I haven't. Should I turn off, let's go easy. Let's go back over there. Sorry, Lena Rin, your music is gone. Oh. Okay, well I guess I need to cut down some trees. I hate cutting down trees in Minecraft. I've literally got a tree capitator mod. I don't know why I've been thinking about marriage lately. Not that it's gonna happen to me anytime soon. But I definitely like it too. Not soon, but in general. Like, I don't know. It feels fun to be like talking about my spouse, seeing my spouse. I watch an ASMR artist who's married and they always talk about their spouse. That's very nice. I just like hearing the words like, oh, my husband's... Damn, that place is fucked. Yeah. I don't think you have to get married if you don't want to. I'm not like big on that. I actually knew a teacher of mine who wasn't actually officially married to his wife. Like they weren't actually married, they just said husband and wife because they lived together. But there was no legality to it, and I was like, that's hard. But I definitely like to have, like, I'd like for someone to be like, oh, I can't. It's my wife's birthday, I cannot go. Whoa. And I'm the wife. Holly. My sneeze come through? Thank you. What does the sneeze sound like? Is it the same as normal? Gotta make sure my sneeze fetishists don't miss out. Even if I did have a fetish for sneezes, I wouldn't like my own, I don't think. The microphone situation hasn't changed it. That's kinda sad. Like a loaded shotgun. The hell? I'm tired again. I nearly asked an inappropriate question. I should probably... Oh Jesus, this entire forest is going down, huh? Well, not much you can do about it. The world turns. Yeah, I'm not very into loud sneezers because I don't like sudden noises. Stop it. What the fuck, stop? The most I sneezed is, I think, 11 times naturally. I was drinking red wine, and red wine has histamines in, which is something you are allergic to if you have hay fever. So you take antihistamines. So if you get sneezy with red wine, that's why, by the way. And I knew that, and I was like, I wonder if I'll sneeze. And then I did. I'm kind of scared for whoever is about to jump me. Whom the bell tolls. Stop it. Stop. I can't see where that went. Yeah, I have got my, like, arm over myself. Gentle sneeze. Or I've got my normal sneeze. I have a fake over-exaggerated sneeze I do sometimes. That's proper rich too. Like real loud. Most of my sneezes are what you hear. Shite, I don't have enough for that. I gambled on not having a baby and I won. I guess I'll get these two. I'm really scared. There's a skeleton. The fuck? Hello, I think you scared me. I don't like the lack of music. This is a zombie. Yeah. That's a creeper, oh man. Oh my god. I actually didn't expect him to follow me. Come here. Oh shit. God. Damn, he blew that top clean off. Fuck off. No more zombies. What the fuck did I just say, you cunt? I kinda want those bones. Yeah, I think I'm just dying for no good reason. Eerie noise. No more. We'll see if we can find another one of these biomes, maybe. I think we should go home first, which is that way. Dude, this song's called Minecraft. That's like the main theme of the game. Doo-doo-doo-doo. My god, this is the Minecraft song. Holy shit. God, this makes me so nostalgic. Oh, what were we even talking about? I guess we were talking about like mental health stuff, right? Does anyone have any other mental health things they want to talk about? I don't know everything, but I can point you in the right directions. Sorry, I'm gone quiet because I'm enjoying this song. But it's bad at the cat of streamer to go quiet for so long, isn't it? No, I'm trying to balance my coffee on myself. It's not gonna work. Oh hell no, he got the green top. Now I got. Hey, what the fuck? Come back. Who do you think you are? There we go. My head is itchy. Shh, move off. I know you said that ages ago, but I find that kind of funny. Depending on how things go, I might have a video out tomorrow for something. It won't be too long a video, but yeah. I need to think of a good title for it because I'm not good at titles, as you can tell. Oh, I was like, I'll stop streaming at 11. It is 11. Okay, well, when we return home, friends, I think I'll end stream for tonight. So I don't know how many minutes that's gonna be. Probably a few months later. Yeah, I'm kind of passionate about mental health and stuff like that. So I know a little bit here and there. I also am very lucky to know a lot of people with a lot of things, so I get to learn about lots of stuff. I always like to meet people who have different life experiences from me. I find that, like, it's pretty offensive to ask people questions all the time. But if you do it in a nice way, you tend to get away with it. There you go. 3 times the charm. Bring. I guess it depends on how you ask it. And if you deliver it with information about yourself. Like yesterday, I was asking my friend with autism, like, what are your food things like? Because, like, sometimes with ADHD, I'll eat the food and I'll enjoy it, and then midway through the food, I just can't make myself swallow it. I eventually do, but it takes me a lot. And I don't know what that is. Because if I didn't like the food at all, I wouldn't have been able to have the first half of it. Or I wouldn't have eaten it for 3 weeks in a row. So I never understand, like, what it actually is that does that. But I was asking because my friend's like, I don't want to say she's fussy with food, but she, you know, will and won't eat some things. And I'll try food. I love trying food. Even if I don't think I'll like it, I'll try stuff. You can't make her try stuff. And I was trying to figure out, like, what's the difference? I have another friend who, you know, toothpaste? She cannot use minty toothpaste. It, like, really upset her. Whereas I'm the opposite. I find non-minty toothpaste kind of gross. I mean, I can use it, and I used to use it. I used to use Raspberry Kids toothpaste when I was younger. And I remember the taste quite fondly. So it's not that I can't. I just think it would wake me out if my toothpaste tasted like, apple and pear pie. Whatever. We have this one toothpaste that, like, it's really good. I can't remember what it is, but it's really good for something. And it's disgusting. And it doesn't taste good. It doesn't even taste like mint, like toothpaste does. But I don't struggle to use it, so... And it is gross, but I don't, like, feel bad. I'm just like, ugh. So I was trying to figure out the difference between that and what I experience. But I can't remember what she actually said now, so there's no point me fucking asking, was it? what bitch I am. Don't remember shit my friends tell me. But I always find it interesting to learn about people's lived experiences that way. Because it's interesting to know like what's similar and what's different between you. I've always been like that though. So I think it helps because there's a very, very obvious difference between me going, why are you schizophrenic? Versus like asking the questions that I ask. Like I guess I always admit that part of it is nosiness, but it's also a want to understand and be helpful, you know. But I really don't like the stigma around mental illnesses, and I'm going to be honest, people on the internet are not making it any easier. I think a lot of people on the internet who have disorders and stuff, like, I was watching this video about, and you see tons of these videos, this one creator with BPD, and it turns out they're actually a shitty person as well. But those are two unrelated factors, although the internet would tell you the opposite. And it was interesting listening to the way they described their experiences. They were saying like, people with BPD cannot control their emotions at all. And it's like, from my perception and understanding of it, from like reading and knowing people with it, it's not that it's impossible. It's that the emotions are a lot. So it's like, I don't know if you guys know, but Shiba Inu dogs, they're very disobedient, they're very hard to train, they have a mind of their own. But it can be done. You can make a Shiba into a show dog. Not many will, not many even try, but it can be done. And I kind of view it, mental health difficulties like that in a way, where the odds are stacked against you, but you do have, I think it's true to say that you might not have a control on how you feel, but I think you have a control of what you do with that. And there's always a better way. Like, ADHD has some emotional impulse control issues that are not the same as people with borderline, but it's like a step up to relating to each other, I guess. And there are times when I have these it's normally when I'm rushing to get ready and I'm like, I'm gonna be late, I'm running out of time. So I'm meltdowns, and I get the impulse to like, let's say my hair straightener isn't working, like it won't plug in properly. It does have a broken plug, to be fair. In that moment, my impulse is like, I just want to smash this thing and punish it for not working because I'm gonna be late and it's making me late and I don't know why it doesn't like me and I just need to get ready. I just have to get out of the house. Why am I always late? I'm so stupid. Why didn't I just get up earlier? That's, we've gone from 1 to 100. And all I have to do is just take like 1 second to literally freeze frame. And it's like, cool, that impulse washes over me and I don't do that thing. And is it difficult? Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to really struggle with that kind of thing. I used to bite stuff when I was a kid, which didn't end well once they invented increasingly gentler electronics. I think I told you this story, but one time, I don't like loud noises or sudden things. I'm very easily scared like that. Take of that what you will. And one time I opened the fridge to get, I think I was gonna get a pudding, and all the puddings, this is when I was a kid, this is when I was like, before mom was ill, so I was maybe 10, maybe just 11. So like, definitely old enough to know better, to be entirely honest, but still a kid. And the puddings fell out on me and they hit me on the head, and I was like, really, 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 really scared by this. And so, like I said, I was very, very scared by it, and it made me really mad. And I took the puddings and I threw them. on the floor really hard. And they completely exploded. Went all over the kitchen, went through the hallway, went on the door of my room. It's pretty cataclysmic, right? And that's the thing I used to do when I was younger and I had less emotional control. Nowadays, I can still get wound up into that state, especially because I was in a very not good relationship for a while, and that like definitely impacted my mental health and stuff. But if you can literally just freeze frame for that 1 second, 1 nanosecond, literally a frame of life before you like smash that thing or say that bad thing to that person. Like, I was used to getting so many fights with my mom when I was a kid. That's what kids do, right? As an adult, you can literally go just swallow your tongue for like just this much time. Is it hard to do that? Yes, but you really can. And I think there obviously are mental illnesses where there is literally a can and can't aspect, but I think a lot of people are willing to submit themselves to that where they don't have to. Like, you don't, and even if you do have to do something, there are ways to work about it. Like, I've heard a lot of people say that, oh, people with BPD are manipulative because when you tell them off, they cry about it. And I can get that. I feel really guilty when someone, like, not when they assert a boundary with me because I feel bad about the boundary, but because I'm like, oh fuck, I've upset them and now they're gonna hate me. And so I had a tendency when I was younger to like be like and now as an adult, like, if I can't hold that back because I feel that bad about it, I'll try and explain like, I'm not upset you're telling me off. I'm feeling guilty about hurting you and that's manifesting this way. But I'm very glad that you told me because like now we can do something about it. It's gonna work now. That's so weird. Let me, I wonder if I can. Sorry, something on my computer is going wonky, so I'm gonna restart it. Are we happy? I guess we'll find out. I love computer programs. And I do think some people use mental illnesses as... The problem that I have is like some people say, yeah, if you ever mention your mental illness to justify or like talk about your behavior, then you're scapegoating and you're bad. And it's like, no, mental illnesses cause people to do things like ADHD totally does mean that I do forget to reply to people and like I really can accidentally ghost someone like the best of them. Better than the rest of them if you will. But it's like, when you know you have ADHD, you have to do things like, I'll just open random DMs on Discord sometimes and be like, okay, it's been a month, I should say hi. Or if I like people enough, I set like reminders on my phone to remind me. And it's like, if you like your friends, you shouldn't need that. And it's like, okay, it's a little more complex than that. But I think that no internet connection. What? Wait, what is we talking about? The hell is going on? Hang on. I'm assuming I'm live. Am I talking? Can you hear me? Do you like me? What's your favorite color? To be fair, my YouTube chat is not updated in a while. I did drop 500 frames. Oh my god, cool. Can't hear or see. Dagnabbit. I would hope you can't see me. My webcam's supposedly off. Damn. If I was dumber, I would fall for that. But I'm not. I'm quick. I understand you. Damn. What the fuck? Okay. Let me... What is happening? Is that gonna work? Okay. I don't know. I guess I'll keep going. I just keep getting various error messages like, this isn't working, this isn't working, this is offline. You have no internet connection, but like, my stream visibly isn't dying, so I don't understand. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I think that like, mental health is important to know about. And it can cause things, but if you know of certain things, like a diagnosis isn't an excuse paper. Like, you know when you're sick and so you get your mom to write you a slip that says, "Aw, Arcana can't do gym class today. Her period is really bad and she's gonna die if she does gym." A diagnosis isn't that. It's like, okay, you know that you're prone to X, Y, and Z, and it is a real issue. And you gotta, like, work with it. I don't believe that, like... I would say, like, most people... We didn't even pass the swamp on the way here. What the hell? How the fuck? Hello, babies. How the hell did I get to where I got? Whatever. But, like... You know... If you're prone to emotional outbursts, it's okay, but... You know, you've got to use your diagnosis to, like, help you cope with that. And help others help you. Like, you can tell a loved one, like, you know, do this, do that. And stuff. Okie dokie. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here. I always appreciate new people. I'm glad to hear that. Good to hear it's still, like, entertaining even though I talk about stuff ad nauseum. Uni work is the worst, though. I used to put Sims 1 and 2 music on while I did uni work. Because I figured out I could weaponize my ADHD perfectly to get assignments done. Really. I used to have study sessions with people, too. I kind of miss being in uni. Maybe I should do a master's. I could get bullshit funding to do a bullshit thesis. Fuck. 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 I meant to take none of them out and I took... Fuck. God damn it. Shit. 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 What is that? But yeah, I think that... How is this? Is it me or does this gravel look different to this one? If you see like the simple that one looks in the middle. See, I'd say this is purple because there's red under blue. Horse dead, stick beating. Where's home? Here's home. Yeah. I think it's good too. I mean, I have an issue. Have you guys ever heard of the locus of control? I feel like I've explained it before. But it's basically a theory by a guy that says that everyone falls... Oh, hell nah. Thank God we're on peaceful or we get fucking jump scared. But yeah, it's a theory that everyone falls on the scale of high external to high internal locus of control. And what that means is it's like, it's where you personally put, control in your life. So if you're like, I'm responsible for everything that happens to me. If I work harder, I'll achieve my dreams. That's high internal. If it's, the world isn't ever gonna let me face my dreams. It's unfair and uncruel. And what happens to me will happen. That's high external. So it's basically where you place, like, responsibility and, like, agency over your life. Like, do you bend the world or does the world bend you? and generally speaking, most people in the middle, I'm pretty high internal. Which means I'm very, no, nothing will get the best of me. I just gotta thug it out. I just gotta thug it out. I just gotta thug it out. I'll thug it out. Fuck. Stupid fucking... Where's my boat? Where's my fucking boat? The world is unfair to me. Like, I'm very... Just a little more hard work and I'll get there. A little more hard work and I'll get there. Which sucks because in the age of the algorithm, unless you're Mr. Beast, a little more hard work doesn't really get you there. But I do think that shapes my views on mental health too. Because every time I have ADHD, I'm like, no, a little more hard work will just get me out of this bind. I think for me, a big step in aiding mental health, and I want to clarify, like, ADHD isn't the only thing up with me, but that's kind of all I'm healthy, sharing. But, like, when it comes to the stuff, like, quote, wrong/up with me, I think that it would be unhealthy for me to succumb and be like, well, I have ADHD, so I can't do this, and I can't do that, and I can't do that, and I can't do this, and I have this other thing, so I can't this, and I'll always this, and I'm never gonna get over this. I think the first step is to, like, try and be realistic. Like, can you? Can you really can't? Or is there a level of choice? Is the easy route to cop out and let your ailments consume you? Like, how... You gotta figure, is it impossible? Or is it just nearly impossible? Because nearly impossible, you've got wiggle room. You can do something about it. Impossible? Okay, you're right. We'll figure out what to do when the impossible occurs. But nearly impossible, that wiggle room might be the saving grace. Do I think luck is a real stat? I mean, it literally is, right? But it depends on what context, right? Because I think you can get lucky and win the lottery. But do I think, like, you get lucky and get, like, your dream job? No, I think those are two different things. I think, like, it depends. Because, like, in terms of, like, you know, getting lucky at the casino or on a, you know, on the lottery, it is random chance. And so striking gold is luck because it's random chance. Whereas in real life, like, your dream job, you can dictate stuff or stuff gets dictated for you. If your dream job is to be in a Hollywood movie and your mum is Uma Thurman, that's probably a lot more quote-unquote lucky or likely to happen. I view luck as, like, hitting a chance at, I guess, random likelihood. I feel like there's no such thing as coincidences. I can't scream loudly like the woman. It's 11 p.m., but you know what I mean, right? I do think that everything is kind of set up in a way to bend and end a certain way. Like, I got lucky to live where I live, but I live where I live because my mom's church put out a notice for housing someone, and the woman who houses me is a Christian who wanted to not just have some rando in a house, but have, you know, someone she could talk to and, like, you know, trust with her household because of this situation. Because I don't live in an independent building. My building that I live in is, like, right above where my landlady lives, right? So she needs to, like, know someone who she can trust to not trash the place and, like, run drugs out of here, right? And that came because of, like, all this, like, years of stuff. Like, if my mom wasn't ill when I was a kid, we wouldn't know these church people as well, blah 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 blah. Like, there's a huge domino effect of little decisions. And so whilst it was lucky that my landlady saw that posting and responded to it, It also was determined by several chains of events years and years ago, right? So it's not... Oh, don't fall. It's not strictly luck. It's a set of things. In terms of your life, it's hard because I remember when I took sociology, we talked a lot about what's called the myth of meritocracy. Now, a meritocracy is, as it sounds, meritocracy. It is a system in which people are ranked entirely based on their merit, their ability. So, for example, it's like if you get A+ in your uni assignment and I get a B, and you get the job and I don't, right? Simple as. Unfortunately, that actually isn't how the real world works. That's why it's nicknamed the myth of meritocracy, because there are often several other conditional factors involved there. For example, in schooling in particular, in education, which is where I study this more, there are several things that go into how successful a student will be. Funnily enough, race is a factor, but it's less so like biological race in terms of like, Chinese people are smarter than white people, and more so culture. Chinese culture is more communal, and so people like there's like culture is more focused on like, well, if you get good grades, that reflects on your family and you can get a better job for your family stuff. Whereas in the UK, it's like, oh, well, if you get shit grades, you're just stupid and that's alright. You can just go and wash dishes at McDonald's for a job and you'll be fine. Mommy will always love you. Whereas it's like, you know, I've met Chinese people. I'm growling at you. And they're like, yeah, I would be kicked out if I got grades that bad. And I'm like, oh my god. So it's not that there's like a eugenicist idea of one race is smarter and better education than the other. That's literally not true. However, culture helps with that. You know, looking on stuff. Another thing is social class. Rich kids do better at school than poor kids, and that is for a myriad of conditions and reasons. For example, rich kids in the winter, they are fed, they have a warm room to concentrate in, or in the summer, they're fed when school isn't on, and they have an AC to keep them cool so they can work. They often have access to capital that will help them with their education. For example, they can pay for school trips to France if they're studying French. They can buy textbooks to write in instead of renting them and being unable to take notes. They are able to access more equipment and stuff like that, whereas kids without money or capital often are hungry during summer, so can't do their summer homework. They're often hot during summer because there's no AC and no fan. They're cold in winter because you can't put the heating on. You know, hunger helps distract you from your schoolwork. You might not know what things are. Knowledge is... There's this thing called cultural capital. Cultural capital. And what cultural capital is it's your knowledge of things in your culture, in general. So, like, a poor kid might be able to talk about EastEnders and what's on telly, but they might not know what an opera is, or what a soprano is, or what the difference between a soprano and an alto is, because they've never been to the opera house, they've never done this and that, because there was no money to do that. And that has a negative effect, because if, for example, in school you're studying Shakespeare, which often happens, you don't know what a theatre looks like, you don't know what stage directions are, and you can't understand them. In your head, like a play is the dialogue, you know? And it can be harder to wrap your head around the importance of stage directions if you've never seen a play. And all that contributes to, generally, poorer kids will do worse in education than richer kids. And that's very unfortunate. And because of those statistics, and these are real evidenceable statistics, you can look these up and have a read yourself. God knows I have. Generally, poorer kids do worse. And so that informs the myth of meritocracy. Because in theory, if everyone tries really hard, they all get good grades, right? But that's just not true. My best as a kid with no food and no heating and no ability to go on school trips just really didn't end up matching up to the girls who had horses and could go on all the trips and all the extra stuff. Like, it was my best effort, but it wasn't able to go to the same because of the differences between our situations. Which isn't to say fuck them. I'm not 16 anymore, so I am #over it. But it is to say that, like, my schooling experience was very unfortunate, and as I became an adult, I became more determined to get over that and to prove that the myth of meritocracy could be crushed and I could, become a meritocrat, But I remember when I was doing teacher training, this shit got me down. The statistics I said about, like, poor kids versus rich kids became very apparent. And I, as I say former poor kid, not because I'm no longer poor, but I'm an adult now. Yippee! I still go hungry, but at night. But no, as an adult who had made it through that, I wanted to prove, like, yeah, you can be poor and you can achieve your dreams. Like, it's possible. Everything in the world screams for your money, but you really can do it. And in the end, like, there were so many expenses that went into teaching, stuff I just couldn't afford and didn't have, and I did try my best, but it wasn't enough back then. As well as, like, several other factors that led to me not sticking teaching out. Not the climate for it. But I still am determined. Like, I'm determined. Hello, my friend. Let's undo this. Let's take this off you. I am still determined to become something and to make my dreams come true, despite the fact that the odds are stacked against me. Even in VTubing. VTubing would be so much easier if I had a bunch of money to just sink into this. Get a super expensive model, get a super expensive rigging system set up, get tons of graphic, get tons of commissioned art, get, what are they called? Oh, he's cooking in the kitchen. You can't go in the oven, you'll get burned. My little boy, no. And that, it gets, when people suggest to me that I should get a model, they mean it out of the kindness of their hearts and as a suggestion. So I don't take it as an insult or as a slight or as them being rude. It is like a genuine, like, hey, I reckon if you got a model, you'd do better. And I'm like, yep. It twists the knife that people didn't know was there. And I'm not, like, if you've ever suggested this, I'm not saying that I'm mad at you or that I'm upset by you. It's just like, fuck, it is like I'm like the myth of meritocracy. I mean, as long as you draw the that's why I must keep living conclusion, I shouldn't bash your logic. Living out of spite is living. But for me, I'm determined to go against every odd stacked against me. I will fucking make it. Even if I fight tooth and nail to get there. And believe me, I have lost tooth and nail. I haven't lost a full tooth, but I do actually have chipped teeth from an incident. I have a couple. I think 1, 3. I have 3. Doesn't hurt. People always ask, does it hurt? No, it's fine. It's just a little annoying because then I notice it. Like, God knows I'm gonna fight tooth and nail to make my dreams come true. And because in my mind, it's not just for me. I'm not just becoming and this is like very grandiose. Perhaps I'm inflating my sense of worth here, but I don't want to become a VTuber just for my sake. I want to do it from zero because I want to document that experience and tell other people how they can make it, because the worst thing in the world for me is when someone shies away from their dreams because they just don't have enough money, Oh, I don't have money for an iPhone, I don't have money for a model or rigging it, I don't have anything. It's okay. You can do it. Do not let capitalism be in the way. It's perfectly okay. Is it gonna be tough? Yes. As is the world. But it's entirely possible. You have to do it, you have to try for your sake. And to prove to the world, every single person who goes from nothing to something is a statistic on the fact that you can go from nothing to something. And you have to be the person to do that. You will start from nowhere. You will get somewhere. You will get somewhere. Because you have to get somewhere. Because you promised to get somewhere. And that's what you gotta do. Am I gonna have a grandchild? Oh, it's okay. No grandchild today, my son. And like, part of my conviction is like, I'm capable of doing this because I have to do this because I want to do this. Like, I have desire to do this. If I want this, it'll be done. Maybe it'll take years. Maybe it'll take a while. Maybe I'll make mistakes on the way. Maybe I'll embarrass myself. Maybe I'll feel shy. Maybe I'll regret some things or wish I did things different. But I have to do it because I can do it because I want to do it. I can do it because I want to do it. I can and I will. And that's all I gotta stick to. And the same goes for everyone else. If you have a dream, if you want to be an animator, look around. There are ways to do things. The internet is so fantastic because you can look stuff up and get advice. And it will be snarky, shitty Redditors telling you to spend $100 on something you don't need to. Don't listen to the shitty Redditors. Generally, look for the furries. Furries will tell you how to do shit for free. Look for furries and trans people online. They will tell you how to do shit for free. It might be hard, might not be easiest or convenient, but you can do it. Do not let capitalism and money be in the way. Capitalism did exist before you, but you can kill capitalism. It just makes me out so bad that so many people are like, I want to be an artist, but it takes money and it takes, like, you gotta pay for your supplies or you gotta pay for your drawing programs. No. There is a will and a way. If there is a will, there is a way. And if you have the will, you have the way. You might not know the way, you might not have found it, but just keep to your will and, like, it will happen. You just gotta fight for that. If you truly want something, and you do, I'm looking at you. You do. It will happen. Oh, what if I played Minecraft backwards? This is so fucked up. Hey, that was a bad angle, I'm sorry. This isn't even me. This is Ayano Tateyama from Okay, Real Project. Like, it pisses me off. Things are so expensive all the time. But when there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta, like... I know, right? It's like emotional. I should start crying. But I'm not a crier, I'm sorry. That's a lie. I did make myself cry the other day. I think my advice, you need a song that motivates you. Whether it's the sound of the song or the lyrics or something, and you can put that shit on. And then you need to... What works for me is sometimes I'll, like, imagine the end results. So, like, the other day, there's this song I really want to sing and cover. And I was like, it'd be fun if I had a 3D model and I could do that. And I could, like, do a little 3D concert like people do. And I imagined that in great detail. And I imagined, like, you know, I'd have a live stream after that. Like, they do the after parties, they're called. I've seen people do. I'd have that stream. And I was like, I'd probably cry in that stream because I'd be talking about, like, this has been my dream for so long and I finally did it. I'm gonna drink coffee. Hang on. My throat's not good. Just swallowed so loudly in your face. I'm so sorry. You can hear coffee if I knock coffee. That's so funny. I'm sorry, that was probably horrible. Anti-ASMR. But, like, yeah. I imagined, like, you know, how that would look and what I'd want for it and stuff like that. And, like, I was lying there procrastinating and I was like, nah, I gotta push through. It's magic, right? You got what you wanted without me paying £1 million. To be fair, my brother's helping pay for this. And a friend, so... But yeah. And, because for me, I've always been in my head. I used to be called, Dilly Daydream when I was a kid. My mom called me one, and my teacher called me Dolly Daydream. I think she called me Dilly Daydream, and my mom called me Dolly Daydream. Because I'm so in my head about stuff all the time. And a lot of the time I've been doing that, that's been to, you know, escape reality. Because my reality, not so bueno. But, what's the difference between dream and reality? And the answer is time, effort, perseverance. some dreams, you gotta I guess, here's one thing. You gotta figure out, some dreams are dreams. Like, I dream about, being a famous manga artist. That'd be cool, I think. But I don't actually want to do that. That's just like a daydream. Like, wow, Arcana manga, you know? Arcana's Dojin Circle, you know? And that's something that I don't... When I dream about that, I'm like, that'd be cool. Anyway, I dream about developing a game. That'd be cool. Anyway. When I think about, like, becoming a VTuber and doing stuff online the way I do it, there's like a feeling in my chest that feels like the passion in my heart is about to burst out of me alien style and run away before I can catch it. And I'm like, right, I've got to do something. Whether it's record a video or edit a thing or put some money towards something or do something that I'm doing that you don't know about or draw something. I'm like, I gotta do it. I gotta harness this dream and use it to make my reality. And it will happen. And it will happen because I've never wanted anything more. And maybe you don't have that thing. Maybe you're like, well, I've never been passionate about something. It takes ages. Let me give you a great tip. Your 20s is about thinking you've got it, and then your entire world collapses, and you think, oh, all those other times I've wanted to kill myself, I was just playing. This time, I've got to kill myself. And then you, like, just don't have a good day to do it, and then you go on, and then you hit your 30s, and you're like, oh, fuck. Actually, everything's great. That huge left turn... No, it's the best. Your 20s is the best time of your life because your entire reality collapses around you. And then you continue on anyway. Everything comes to dust and you get to rearrange it all in the perfect image. Whatever you wanted to do when you were 22 years old, that's not happening. Say goodbye. Say your prayers and say goodbye. And it's the best thing in the world because then you go, oh, that other thing I wanted to do, I'm passionate about, I've got time for. And it's the best thing ever. Because you get more in touch with yourself. And whatever, only a few months away. I'm gonna be so honest, 23 and 24 are the worst ages to be. If you are 23 and 24, don't kill yourself. It gets better. Don't kill yourself. 24 will be when it happens. 22 is the apocalypse. 23 is dealing with nuclear fallout. 24 is, oh, cool. The best thing about a nuclear apocalypse is that no one's here and I can wear all this cool gear. Emotionally. It does get better. It does. It really does. Never kill yourself. One day, you'll be 25. And that's when shit starts to go, meow. It's gonna feel like hell, but it's not hell. That's what I'm telling you. It's actually the best time of your life, in a way. Like, holy shit. Like, when I was 23... When I was 22, I started dating a guy that I'd had a crush on since I was 11 years old. I was like, holy fuck, I've liked this guy forever. Oh my, we're gonna get, like, married and have babies. And it was a super good relationship until, well, the horrors. And as that was crumbling down... I was like, I'm never gonna recover. I'm literally never gonna, like... That started going to shit, really when I was still 22. But when I was 23, it was the worst. I was like, this is going to shit. I want to kill myself. I've never known, like, I've not known people as long as this. I'm never gonna know someone like this. I'm gonna be alone. If I can't trust this person, like, what do I get? Like, what do I do? This is the perfect... Oh my god, like, it's gonna happen. One of the best memories of my life is when I broke up with this person. It's, like, no offense to that person. You're fine, it just didn't work out. But one of the happiest moments of my life is when I was sat there. I was doing something with my family, and I was like, I gotta break up with this guy now. And I did. I literally did. I literally sent the "we're over" text, like, in the middle of doing something. Best time of my life. I get sad about it now and then, or more so when it happened. But best time of my life. And it was like hell. It was like my entire world was collapsing around me. I wanted to kill myself, like, all the time, actually, because I was like, oh my god, like, this person was like the perfect person for me in so many regards. Like, my entire life collapsed around it. as well. That screeches. I thought it said screenshots for a second. I was like, what? How did he do that? It all went to utter hell. And that's not the first time life went to hell, but that was when life went to hell. Because I thought that relationship was like, oh, this is it. This guy's nice. He's and it went to shit, and it was the worst time of my life. And am I glad it's over? Yeah, but I'm so glad it happened exactly the way it did. Because it just led me to do stuff that I wasn't capable of doing before. It made me look at the world in a way that I couldn't before. And if I went back in time, I would be like, I have to, like, learn this lesson again. If I went back in time and I kept my memories, I'd be like, well... Yeah, literally, imagine life as a Jenga tower. When you're a kid, you add a few blocks to it, and occasionally it falls over, but there's not that many blocks, so it's kind of okay. When you're 20... Hello, I'm over here now. When you're in your 20s... When you're in your 20s, you put on more Jenga blocks on your Jenga tower than you have. You put them all on. You put the entire fucking box of them on, right? And you're like, this is it. This is it. This is exactly what life's gonna be. It has to be this way because... It has to be this way because this is what I've dreamed of. This is what I planned for. This is the best time. This is everything. And then suddenly... God knows what. It could be an illness. It could be an accident. It could be, COVID. It could be anything. If you make COVID come back, I'm gonna be real pissed at you, though. And I might not be. Depends how it goes. Depends who it takes out. There's a couple billionaires that could catch COVID I would be pissed about. But... Yeah, I was in the middle of doing something so great. And then COVID hit, and I was like, fuck. That was, like, one thing. Then other stuff happened, I was like, fuck. Anyway. When you're 20, or in your 20s, you pile your Jenga blocks really high, because you're optimistic. You're like, I'm an adult, I can do this, I've got it, I'm good at this, I'm good at that, I've studied this, I've studied that, I've done this, I've done that, got this under my belt, I've got this. By sheer random, someone fucking just... throws a rock at your Jenga tower and the whole thing comes down. The whole thing. Even the bottom blocks that shouldn't move anyway. And you're like, fuck. And that's when you get a new Jenga set. And you get it in a color you like. Or a texture you like. If you like acrylic Jenga, have acrylic Jenga. And then you start reassembling it. And you're like, this is ass, this is ass, this is ass. You get up to like half of where you were. And you're like, oh my god. This Jenga tower is way fucking better. Why didn't everything fall apart sooner? And maybe it did, but you didn't get a new Jenga set. That's what life is like to me. And it sucks to go through. In the moment, you're like, I hate Jenga, I want to kill myself, I hate Jenga, I want to kill myself, I hate Jenga, I'm going to kill myself. Then you get over it and you're like, I fucking love Jenga, never kill yourself. It's genuinely amazing how all this works. And... It does work like that. This is crazy. I'm a little more in one ear because I'm leaning back more. What if I was over here? And what would you do? You'd be like, hey. You'd be like, what the hell? I'd be like, I'm leaning. I'm behind you. Nearly. Sorry. I was leaning over for a real reason. I'm really itchy on, like... Not quite my bum, but like... back of my legs. Yeah, I am. I got this mic specifically to do ASMR, so... ASMR stream soon. Maybe Friday. What day of the week is it? Yeah, I don't stream tomorrow. Hollow Night on Thursday, which I'm so excited for. And then... yeah, maybe we'll try ASMR on... thingy. Friday. 5-day. I made my friend laugh because I was trying to figure out what date Saturday was for my food. And I was like, Monday, holding up a 1. Monday, 1 day. Tuesday, 2. Wednesday, 3 syllables. Okay. Thursday, 5 day. 6 Saturday. Yep, I'm out. But it's actually helped me remember this week pretty well. Sunday's the 7th. It's gonna be a fun day. Yeah. If ever you feel hopeless and lost, that's very normal. It happens a lot, especially in your 20s. It's actually fine. You will look over the, That's so interesting. That's horrible. Yeah, my mic's at a bit of an angle. I don't really know how to angle it properly. But it's at the same place as the other one, so yeah. I had to get a new stand because my mother fucking turbo broke my other one. Basically, I've had a couple microphones over the past few years. I used to have the Razer Siren Mini, and then I had the Razer Siren Mini V2, I think it was, maybe? They were the same size. And when I took the Mini, like the first Mini, off of the stand to put the new one on, the new one didn't fit, and my mom just fucking it on. Like, you could hear the metal screeching. So when it came to this microphone that I have, I'm like, it's never gonna fit. I'm just gonna put, I'm just gonna buy a new stand. But they're like identical, they're twin stands. So yeah. Yay! But yeah. My advice, you will one day be nostalgic for the worst time of your life. Because it feels so good to be in the soup of a cocoon melted being. It actually does. Because when you're in the worst time of your life, it's actually really great because all your best times are actually ahead of you. You can look forward to everything being together. Not to say like there's a time when your best times are behind you, because that's not true. You can always have the best day of your life tomorrow. Interesting. I don't know why that is. But like, it's like a caterpillar. Caterpillars think being a caterpillar is great, and they're so fucking scared of being in a cocoon. And when they're in a cocoon, it kind of sucks to like melt apart and be reanimated. But also it's kind of based, because you're in a cocoon and no one's bothering you. And then you're a butterfly and you're like, holy fuck, being in a cocoon was the best thing that ever fucking happened to me. Honestly, I wish I could melt up again and become something else. And then you're a butterfly, and then you continue being a butterfly. And you get to taste all sorts of flowers you could never reach as a caterpillar and drink nectar. And it's the best. And you have a big tongue. And it's the best. That's what your 20s is. Your 20s is when you melt apart and metamorphosize into, like, a horrible creature. And then suddenly you feel your wings cracking and emerging from the cocoon shell. And you're like, oh. But you don't notice it until your wings are out and you are a butterfly. There's at no point when you think, this is the end, until it literally is over. And it's fine. It's actually not that bad. And like I said, the worst time of your life is a time of life you'll be nostalgic for. Not because you're a glutton for punishment, I hope, but because it's like, oh, holy shit. That was literally like, everything good is about to happen at that time. That's crazy. I'm gonna change fundamentally as a person after the worst time of my life. I'd love to go back to the worst time of my life and just feel smug at all the things happening. And then go, wow. It's great to fucking pay up front. Do not Klarna your fucking life debt. Pay it all up front. And then it's so cool. Because then it's like, I never gotta pay for this shit again. You kind of do. I'm sorry, you kind of do. You get like, tax now and then. By life tax. But yeah. I was meant to go to bed after I got back. But I wanted to... Oh, I'm sorry. You can go. Why don't you go in my house? Come here. I'm just gonna make sure my son doesn't run out. I turned the gain off. I don't need gain anymore on it. And then I changed some limiter thresholds and stuff. Come in here, Bat. Come here. Come in. Come in. From the rain. No, no, no. In the door. 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 In the... No, so close. So close. So far. My gay son. You fucking stupid animal. I love you. Go in the door. No. fuck's sake, go. Come on, man. In. Oh, you know what I might do? Adoption. Can I not? No. I can't catch you? No. This game is so ass, bro. You can if you try hard enough. Get in my house. My fucking chud son. Come here. The hell do you think you're going? You'll get pneumonia in the weather like that. Come and enjoy the kitchen. Why don't you cook something? No, no, no. No. You hate me. You hate your mother. Why do you hate your mother? Am I not good enough for you? Is that it? Do you want your mother to kill herself? Walk out that door and see what I do. Sorry, I'm being my mother. Not actually. I know some people with moms like that. Come in here. Because you'll get wet and you'll die. Go explore the kitchen. You love the kitchen. What? Don't want to live with your mother anymore? Hmm? Oh, are you too old for your mother? Oh, I get it. It's those boys from school. Oh, yeah, they all listen to bugging emo music about how they hate their mothers. What, you think it makes you cool to not love your mother? Do you really think that? No, it's fine. I raised you. I thought I raised you to be better than this. And you do this to me? I'm your mother. I can't look at you. Go to your room. Go to your room. I don't even want to see you. I really don't. God, what made that better was the fact that something actually did get in my eye. Ah. What is that? Eyelash. That's my impression of, I just know mums. Mums are fucking crazy. No, he's gone. Oh my god, ow. What is in my other eye? Oh. You're still here. Eating my food from my house. I thought you wanted to live independently. Don't you walk away from me. I am your mother. I remember when you were this tall. And you used to look at me with those big square eyes. Like, I lit up the world for you. Oh, okay. And now you won't even look at me. It's because of her, isn't it? Your little girlfriend? Do you think she's so special, huh? Who used to change your nappies, huh? Not her. I did. God, this fucking eyelash. Oh my god, it was 2 eyelashes. That explains a lot. Any more for any more? No, I think we're good on eyelashes. I'm scared I'm gonna run out of eyelash. Oh my god, no, there's a 3rd eyelash. That's crazy. You used to be such a nice young man. And then you just got in with the wrong crowd. I don't even know what drew you to them. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Look at your mother. I don't know who you are anymore. You are not the man that I raised. You think it's gonna be so great when your children leave the nest. Get it? 'Cause he's a bird. And then they go out and do this. How could you? When your father left, I thought we were a team. That it was you and me against the world. And then... You're just like your father. I don't want to see you. Go to your room. Go to your room. I don't know who you are anymore. It's like your face is there, but your heart isn't. One day, you're gonna have kids of your own, and you're gonna wish your mother was still there, but I'll be gone. And you'll have missed out on everything. Alright. I'm leaving. Your mother is leaving. For good. Forever. I won't be back. Keep the house. When they find my body, I'll be in tears. Because of you. I just want you to understand that. But I hope it was worth it for your friends. And your little girlfriend. I hope it was perfect. I hope she knows how to cook your favorite foods. Just like your mother did. And I hope she's just as happy when you walk out on her. There we go. That concludes tonight's Crazy Mother roleplay. I love doing Crazy Mom roleplay. It's so fun. I wish I had seeds to feed him. But then he'll want to get pregnant. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really think about the consequences of what I just said. Hello. Oh, you love me, don't you? My chud son, who is also a bit gay, but they're unrelated factors. Thank you, thank you. I feel like you should have a room. This is the living room. Yeah, this can be your room, chicken. This is my room. I wish I could properly cry in command. I feel like I'm good at sniffling because I have don't fucking... The stream is over. Just remind me next time that this is his room. We gotta get a room. Sorry. I was role-playing. We're friends, really. Yes! What was I talking about? Yeah, I wish I could cry on command, but then I also feel like I'd have to be a bit psychotic for that. I'm do acting. I really did just have 3 eyelashes in one eye. Which helped. But yeah, crazy moms are fun to play because I don't know what happens when you give birth to someone, but I think something in your mind snaps. Every mom I know is a little bit crazy. I'm like, Jesus. I strive to be a normal mom. Here's me as a mom. Go play Xbox. That's my impression of me as a mom. Wait, this is the guy from the other painting. When I have kids and they fall over, I'm gonna laugh on instinct, which is really helpful because the reaction that you give a child... got another eyelash in my eye. Fuck. The reaction that you give a child when they fall over informs how they think of it. So if you have a chud child that falls over all the time, if you just laugh and be like, oh baby, did that hurt? They'll be like, haha, yeah. Whereas if you go, oh my god, are you fucking okay? Oh my god! They're gonna be like, they're gonna go, that's exactly what babies do. I think the kind of baby that cries and the kind of baby that falls over are 2 different babies that don't sound like that. But I think that's okay. I flashed a fucking multi-mini LED bright white light into my face and stayed awake. I always get tired, in the evening. I just gotta fug it out. And I'm gonna be so honest, I normally haven't been thugging it out. I took a nap when my friend was here yesterday. But the truth is I was actually awake. I just didn't wanna move. Grandchild. I was right, second time! Oh shit. Grandchild. I'm gonna put you here so we know which one's which. Actually, no. You can wander from here. That's your son! I'm a grandmother! Oh, don't worry, we'll go out for sweets. Don't tell your dad, but you can stay up late. Shit. Oh, fuck. Don't fucking tell him. I love Crazy Mom roleplay. It's just expressive. I generally do think that being a mother is like not a traumatic experience, but it's tougher than people like to think. People need to cut mom slack, including bitches on the internet that make fun of them. Oh? Did anyone else see that mirror magically appear? My mom is kind of like, oh, okay, well, it's fine if it's shit. And I'm like, oh, no, no, no. It wasn't that bad. Ah, itchy ear. Ah, god, ear's itchy. Oh my god. I don't know what about scratching my ear made me cough, but it did. Yeah, well, I love role-playing and stuff. I do like playing stuff. I don't know. I like D&D, but there's so many numbers and rules. I hate numbers and I hate rules. We got no carpet in this. Well, this is my son and my grandson's room. My chud grandson. You can't have any more babies. We'll have too many. Hello. Yeah. I'm gonna go in Minecraft and in real life. Thank you for being here for this stream that was 4 to 2 hours longer than I thought / meant it to be. We played Minecraft. We didn't finish decorating our house, but who cares? You never complete anything perfectly first try anyway, so just do it again next time. Thanks for listening to me talk about many a thing. I'm glad to have people here. And stay tuned, because we will hopefully have some exciting news tomorrow. Depending on how well my life goes, which is... It's an uphill battle, but it is uphill, so... Exactly, stay positive, my chud grandson. Anyway. Goodbye! I'm nearly gonna sneeze. My chud grandson, who I love with all my heart. Consider doing script voice acting. Write my scripts. Find my pages. Write my pages. I feel like I owned that one, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whoa. Bye. Thanks for all dealing with me. Any dream you have, you can do. What did I say I would? Missing items, you have 1 trade on hold. Fuck you. Why does Steam trading take 2 fucking weeks? Otsu Kanya Everynyan. By the way, anyone who can edit, I need to see one of those Hope Core edits with my rant. Thank you for coming, Stephanie. I've never seen you around before. So I'm excited. New people's chatting and hanging and being around. Wow, you think you're gonna drive to Edinburgh in 2 days? That's crazy. You gotta do it. Ah, I'm very glad to see new people. Just read the craziest sentence of my life. It's a tweet from @Fallon Tonight, The Tonight Show. I didn't know that's what it was called. What's behind me with @Sydney Sweeney? 3 Labubu's doing 6-7. I gotta finish it. I gotta get through. 3 Labubu's doing 6-7 at a McDonald's drive-thru. Ooh. Fucking say it again. I'm actually gonna bust a gut, which means like laugh hard. Three boo-boos doing 6, 7. What gets me is why McDonald's drive-thru. Like, why? It's hysterical that all the dots got connected. What the fuck? I've also just seen a picture of a raccoon after breaking into a liquor store. So that's pretty good. Anyway, I've gotta go. Minecraft is yelling at me in the background and I'm going to close it now. What? Xbox, if you ever give me fucking notifications again, I swear to God I'm gonna hurt someone. Why can Xbox go boop? I hate the computer, I hate the computer, I hate the computer!